the procedure for this afternoon. Now, normally we do the complete presentation ceremony for the trophies and medals at the end of all 3 games, but we wanted to take into consideration that our young ladies from Fitzhughes have quite a distance to travel. So we will do the presentations for the primary school game as soon as that game is finished. So if Fitzhughes feels the need to leave, then they will be able to do so with their hardware in hand, whether first or second place trophies. But we'll do both both junior and senior secondary presentations after the end of the senior game. So again, we'll do the primary school presentations after the end of the primary school games. So let's get the action on the court going here for the 2025 Inter-Primary Schools Netball Championship. On the court, Canawan Government School, Fitzhughes Government School. And a very pleasant good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again as we continue our broadcast of Championship Weekend. This is Championship Saturday, as we come to you live from the Kingstown Netball Center, where this afternoon on the court in front of your screens, we'll have the Inter-Primary Schools Netball Championship to be played between the the Fitzhughes Government School, who are wearing the pink bibs, and the Canawan Government Schools, who are wearing the black bibs. They would have made it through to the finals, of course, coming through the preliminary rounds and the knockout rounds, quarterfinals and semifinals. These are the last 2 teams standing here as we bring the action to you live, the Zess Inter-Schools Netball Championship. The Fitzhughes Government School played in the Zone D of the competition, the Leeward Zone. They finished second with a record of 4-1, winning 4 games, losing just 1. Canawan Government came through from Zone C, where they also finished second. They were 6 teams in that zone. They finished with a record of 5-1. So just like Fitzhughes, winning all but 1 of their games. So the game is underway. And of course being brought to you live here on the VC3 platforms. We say top of the afternoon to those of you who are in the extreme ends of the country. Way down north, there's those of you who may be supporting the Fitzhugh Government School. And those of you in the Grenadines who may be supporting the Kanawha Government School. So the ball there with the goal shoot as she receives a pass from the goal attack. Her shot goes up, it goes over. But retrieved there. It's contact made by the Fitzhugh's goal defense. Kanawha again, shot going too much. That one rebounds. It's now with the Fitzhugh's Government. We also have to contend with the weather here this weekend. Showers of rain have been falling from as early as this morning and even just before the start of the game. You may see the court still has some wet spots on it and the surface is still sort of slick. So the players not only have each other to contend with, but they also have the wet surface to deal with. But it's Fitzhugh, center pass goes there to the goal attack. Goal attack gets the ball into her, goal shoot gets the ball into her goal attack. Contact made, shot goes up and in. That's the first score there for the Kanawha Government School. Remember again, Kanawha playing in orange shirts with black bibs. Fitzhugh's Government in the pink bibs. That distinct pink for the Fitzhugh's Government School. Even the supporters here in the stand, and there we see a slip. As we said, there the court is a bit slick from the rain that has been falling. But ball with the goal shoot, she tries a shot. It's just a bit short, rebounds, and it's picked up there by the Fitzhugh's goal attack. Tries to get the ball to her goal defense. Possession being switched back and forth. Goal shoot with a long lob. Gets it to her goal attack. The shot goes up and in. That's 2 for Kanawha. So it's Kanawha 2, Fitzhugh's 0. The games are going to be played in 8-minute quarters. So it's 8 minutes a quarter for the primary schools, and then in the secondary schools it will be 15 as they play a little bit longer. We must make mention of the surge that we have seen from the Kanawha schools, not just the Kanawha Government School, as there we see the shot goes up there from the goal shoot, but it goes too wide and retrieved by the goal defense of Fitzhugh's Government. So Kanawha is in the finals here of the primary schools netball. They're also in the finals of the primary schools football. They got as far as the semifinals of the both secondary, junior and senior divisions, as that shot goes up and in for Kanawha. It's 3 to Kanawha. Fitzhugh's still to trouble the scoreboard. So the pass there from the wing attack to the center. Center tries to get it to her goal shoot, who's not quite able to handle the pass. Just tosses it up. But they still maintain possession. Seems to be an infringement call there by the umpire on Fitzhugh's. Possession now changes to Kanawha Government. Umpire Joan Foster just ensuring that the players are in the correct positions. We must also make mention of the support that the game has in terms of the officials. These officials are not only members of the Division of Physical Education and Sport, but a lot of them are also either current or past players, but are still involved in the sport of netball. As we have Miss Joan Foster, who is one of the umpires. She's on the far side, on the near side, sorry. On the far side there, we have Vasha Adams, former national netball player and captain, and also national basketballer. She's umpiring on the far side. We also have the committee that is made up of several current national netball players, such as Marianne Frederick, our top goal shooter, Kamisha Antwine, national team captain, Shalissa Davis as well, among others. So it's a ball in possession with the Kanawha Government School. Wing defense gets it. She looks for her center, but it's intercepted by the Fitzhugh center. Some footwork problems there, so the possession changes. Strong pass there. The goalkeeper for Fitzhughes tried to intercept it, but it was a little bit too hot for her to handle. So now the ball is now with the Fitzhughes Government School. It's their pass in. Fitzhughes Government, of course, being no strangers to the inter-primary school netball finals. They have been holders of the title once upon a time. It evades my memory right now to determine exactly what year that was. But nonetheless, the fact that they made it here to the final does show their capability and skill. So a long searching pass. It's picked up by the goal defense. Goal defense tries to find the center, which doesn't quite get there. So Canawan intercepts. It's with the Canawan goal attack. It goes up a little too strong. It bounces off the top of the rim. It's now with Fitzhughes. Fitzhughes trying to bring it down the court, but Canawan picks it up with the wing attack. Wing attack finds a center. Center throwing up to find the goal shoot. Too much for the young lady as it goes out of touch. Long searching, trying to get to the center, who is not the tallest on the court. So Fitzhughes' goal attack saves the ball from going out, but as she throws it back in, it's picked up by Canawan. Canawan now with it. Canawan goal attack finds her goal shoot. Goal shoot sends it up, and again, too strong there. I'm not sure what these Canawan ladies ate for breakfast or for lunch, but might have been some spinach, because they have a little bit too much strength for these shots. So it's a center to goal attack. Goal attack finds her goal shoot. Goal shoot with it. Will she take the shot or will she pass? She'll take the shot. It goes up and just rolls over the top of the rim. Ball goes out. It's now with Fitzhughes. Fitzhughes with the pass in. Infringement called there by umpire Adams. As I can see the timer being called, and that whistle indicates the end of quarter number 1 here in the primary schools championship. Your score, it's 3-0 in favor of the Canawan Government School. A healthy crowd here at the Kingstown Netball Center. Of course, folks here supporting all 6 teams that are playing. We have the Canawan Government. We have Fitzhughes, the game in progress right now. Of course, we have the team, CK Graves team GHS. They will be on the court defending the title they won last year against the Pettibodell Secondary, who is also here. And we see a few players from the defending senior champions, Thomas Saunders Secondary, and they will be coming up against the Central Leewood Secondary, who has yet to make an appearance here at the Kingstown Netball Center. So as the action continues, as we have the second quarter of play between these, the Fitzhugh Government School and Canawan Government School, as we bring to you live coverage of the Zess Inter-School Netball Finals, our first game this afternoon in the primary school division between these two teams. Your score now 3-1 in favor of Canawan Government. Fitzhugh's goal shoot just unable to manage to hold on to that one. It's now with the Canawan goalkeep. Goalkeep trying to find a center, but goal shoot intercepts and knocks that one out of play. The center now with the pass. She's be searching, trying to find the goalkeep. Neither the goalkeep nor the goal shoot is able to manage it. Wing attack now here with it. And again, that one pushed out. So the third place game was played between the Owea Government School and Sion Hill Government School, for which Owea came out victorious with a score of 18-15 as the goal shoot for Fitzhugh goes up and finds the bottom of the net. The score now 3 to Canawan, 2 to Fitzhugh. Center falling but picking herself back up. So now wing attack. Wing attack finds center. She avoids the center for Fitzhugh. Long searching pass. She tries to find her wing attack for Fitzhugh. Wing attack does manage to get the ball. Wing attack finds goal attack. Goal attack now looking for her goal shoot. Good pass there. There seems to be contact made. It's a goal shoot with the penalty shot. She takes it. It's a short, but she gets the rebound. Still with her. She's a little bit closer, and she ties it up. It's now 3-3 between Canawan and the Fitzhugh Government. Canawan intercepting the possession, and they now have it. Shot goes up and in and scores for Canawan Government. They go up by 1. It's now Canawan with the center pass. Center to her goal attack back to center. There's contact made by the Fitzhugh goalkeeper. Ball with Canawan. Goalkeeper tries a bounce pass to get it to her goal shoot, but it's intercepted there by Fitzhugh's goalkeeper. So it's center to goal attack. Gets one up, but it doesn't score. This is with Canawan Government. She tries again. And that one goes over and out. The throw in now for Fitzhugh Government School. Goalkeeper with a big lob. She does find her wing defense to wing attack. Wing attack now looking for some help. Trying to get the ball there to her goal attack, but it's intercepted by the Canawan goal defense. So it's now back down to the end of the court. It's the ebb and flow back and forth here in this game, which is now being led by Canawan with a 1-goal advantage. It's 4-3. Canawan Government School against the Fitzhugh Government School. Footwork being called, footwork infringement called there by umpire Foster. So it's Fitzhugh's wing defense, goal defense trying to do a short bounce pass to her wing defense. Canawan's goal attack tried to intercept it, but committed an infringement. And footwork called again. And of course, these are the foundation grounds where netball in St. Vincent and the Grenadines blossoms from. Of course, we would have seen the benefit of that with the Vincy Jewels bringing home the 2025 OECS Netball Championship. Successfully defending their crown. Canawan with a shot that goes up and in. And of course, this is where the development begins. And it continues through the secondary school levels and onwards. Center pass there from Fitzhugh. She finds her goal attack. Goal attack gets it across to the wing attack. Wing attack tries to find her goal shoot, but an infringement there committed. Umpire Adams indicating where they need to go. Fitzhugh's goal shoot, trying the shot, but it was too short. Umpire Adams calls contact on the Fitzhugh's goal defense. So it's Canawan's wing defense. She finds her center to the goal attack. It's 2 versus 1. As the goal shoot, unable to catch the ball and keep the possession. Now it is with the Fitzhugh's Government School. Fitzhugh's center. Of course, a lot of the infringements can be expected, as some of this is as I mentioned, the foundation stage of the competition. There may have been cases where some of these infringements may not have been so heavily called during the preliminary round of the games, but now that we're down to the final, these are the top 2 teams who would have made it through and are looking to see if they can secure their spot on the top of Mount Glory for primary school netball supremacy. So it's the goal keep to her goal defense. Goal defense tries to get the ball to the goal attack. The ball stays with Fitzhugh's. Pass is intercepted there by Canawan. It's now at the center. Center finds her wing attack. Wing attack searching and gets it to the goal attack. Goal attack will aim for a shot and gets one up, but it rims back out. Strong pass there from the Fitzhugh center. No one able to control it, but Fitzhugh's back with it. So Fitzhugh's goal shoot goes up and in. Extending one leg to the side to maintain her balance. It's now 4 to Fitzhugh's, 5 to Canawan. And that is the end of the second quarter, and that brings us to halftime as well here for the Primary Schools Netball Championship. Again, this is being brought to you live here on VC3 as Championship Weekend, being brought to you with the compliments of Zess Cola, powered up by Zess Cola, the title sponsors of this year's competitions. We had the netball finals yesterday at the St. Vincent Grammar School Assembly Hall. Of course, today it's all about netball. And then tomorrow, we head to the Honest Sports Complex for the football finals. Games still to be played this afternoon, as we have the Canawan government and Fitzhugh's government in progress right now. We're at halftime. We have the junior secondary competition, junior division secondary, which will be played between the defending champions team CK Graves Girls High School and the Petty Bodell secondary, the Lady Giants of the Petty Bodell secondary. And then we have the Dingoes, the Lady Dingoes of Thomas Saunders, coming up against the Lady Warriors of Central Leeward secondary for the secondary school senior finals. And then tomorrow, we move to the Arnesville Sports Complex, where it's time for football. But in the meantime, it is halftime here at the Kingstown Netball Center as we take a small break from our broadcast. When we come back, we continue our live stream and continue this primary school championship game between the Canawan Government School and Fitzhugh's Government School. Your score at halftime, it's Canawan 5, Fitzhugh's 4.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zess Cola. Right, from me.
Open the cola, me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess Cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess Cola.
Zess Cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess Cola. Zess Cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe.
So we welcome you back to our live coverage of the National Primary Schools football. Sorry, not football. I'm getting ahead of myself. Football is tomorrow. The National Primary Schools Netball Championship between the Fitzhugh Government School and the Canawan Government School. The whistle was just blown, but one of the Fitzhugh's players seems to be making some adjustments to her equipment. I'm not sure if she changed her socks or what, but she's just tying her shoes. She's getting ready to come onto the court. That is the goalkeep. So the score, once again, as we get ready to bounce off or serve off or pass off the third quarter, it is Canawan Government School 5, Fitzhugh's Government School 4. So the goalkeeper now is situated herself and takes up her position. It will be Canawan center pass. Canawan playing in the black bibs with orange tops. Fitzhugh's Government playing in their traditional pink. So it's an infringement committed. Canawan now with it. Center makes a pass, long one, finds her goal attack. Goal attack now goes up. Goalkeeper having some success in distracting her enough not to make it score. The goal shooter, are now missing her shot. So it's Fitzhugh's. Seems to have made some readjustments to their players. The young lady who was playing center is now at wing attack. And as the game goes on, we see the fourth and final team has made their arrival here at the Kingstown Netball Center. The Central Leeward Secondary Lady Warriors are here for their matchup against the Thomas Saunders Secondary in the Senior Division Final. So all teams are here and the competition is in full flow. So it's a pass there for Fitzhugh's. Center finds her goal shoot. Goal shoot looking for some help. Gets it back to the center. An exchange of passes. Up and doesn't go in for Fitzhugh's. Canawan with it. Goalkeeper gets a quick one there to her goal defense. Goal defense looking to find center, but it's intercepted by the Fitzhugh center, sorry. So wing defense there for Canawan. Closely contested game here in progress this afternoon. The goal attack for Fitzhugh's trying to change the side of play, but it was unable to be picked up by her teammate, so it goes out of touch. It's now with Canawan. Canawan with the pass being intercepted, and it's picked up there. Now the interception changes again. It's now Fitzhugh's with the ball. Trying to get the ball to her goal shoot, but didn't see the Canawan players nearby. So Fitzhugh's up and doesn't go in. Bounce pass there for the goal attack. I think contact was committed there by the goalkeeper. Fitzhugh's with the shot that goes up and in. And it's now 5 apiece. Score tied at 5. Footwork called there by umpire Foster. Committed there by Fitzhugh. So Canawan with it. Wing defense passes the ball to her center. Center looking for goal attack. The goal defense there gets her hand on it to disrupt the pass. It's now Fitzhughes coming back down the court. Infringement call there. Was unable to see what the umpire called. But as we hear, facing the elements here this afternoon, it is cloudy, is overcast. There is a threat of rain, as it has been raining all afternoon. Again, it underscores and highlights the need for an indoor facility, which of course was promised by a previous administration. All we can do now is hope that the current, that the newly formed administration will find it prudent enough to give that to the sporting public of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, as that score there goes in for Canouan government. That gives them 6. It's 6 to Canouan, 5 to Fitzhughes. So pass there for Fitzhughes. The center finds her wing attack. Wing attack tries to get it in, and she does so to the goal shoot. Goal shoot takes a step in and shoots and scores, and that's tied up once again at 6. No team yet being able to establish their dominance on the other. Fairly evenly matched, both these teams, which makes for interesting play as the scoreboard is tied. So it's Canouan with it. Center finds wing attack. Wing attack tries to get it to the goal attack, but it's intercepted by the goal defense, but it's still. Goal attack goes up and gets it in for Canouan. That is 7 for the young ladies from the Grenadines. Canouan with the center pass. Goal attack tries to get it to her center, who manages to maintain her balance long enough to get the pass back in. It's the goal attack. She now makes an attempt. Doesn't get that one in. Still with the Canouan government. Canouan now with it. Now it's Fitzhughes coming back down the court. Whistle blown there for, again, an infringement. Looks like the ball will be with the Canouan government. So Canouan with it. Wing defense finds her goal defense. Goal defense looks for her wing attack, but it's intercepted there, or at least interrupted there by Fitzhughes government. So Fitzhughes, possession changes. It's now Fitzhughes with it. So the goal defense trying to make a run to stop the ball from going out. Doesn't succeed in doing so. So it's Canouan with it. Goal attack for Canouan. Finds her goal shoot. She's just under the hoop. She goes up and it goes in. Yes, it does score. So now it's Fitzhughes, trying to ensure that Canouan doesn't put too much distance between them on the scoreboard. Ball intercepted. Canouan now with it. Canouan now looking to make their way back up the court. She commits a footwork infringement. So it's now Fitzhughes. Goal defense finds goal attack. Goal attack gets it across to the wing attack. Wing attack back to her goal defense. Ball picked up by the center. Quick pass there to the goal shoot. Goal shoot looks for her goal attack. She gets it. She makes a step in and goes up. That one, not enough of an arc on that one, so it doesn't go toward the hoop. So it's now Canouan's ball. Looks like, yes, the goal defense now with it. So goal defense with the pass gets it to her center. Her pass, center's pass is intercepted by Fitzhughes' center. It's Fitzhughes now with the possession. They'll be looking to take advantage of this. Goal shoot goes up and doesn't go in. Comes off the rim. But it's still with Fitzhughes. Up and in, and she gets it in this time. So it's another one there for Fitzhughes government. It's 7 to Fitzhughes, 8 to Canouan government. Center pass to Canouan. Young ladies in orange. And that's the end of the third quarter. Remember, these are 8-minute quarters. Your score at the end of quarter number 3. It's 8 to Canawan Government and 7 to Fitzhughes. So if you're just joining us again, we welcome you to our live stream of the Inter-Schools Netball Championships, the finals here on this championship Saturday. We have one more quarter to go between the Canawan Government School and the Fitzhughes Government School, where their score is 8 to Canawan, 7 to Fitzhughes. Following this, we'll have the presentation of the trophies and hardware for the primary schools competition. Then we'll get back on the court for the junior secondary school finals between the Petit Bodel Secondary School and the defending champions, CK Graves Team GHS. Of course, the girls in blue and white securing some corporate sponsorship, which is always encouraged. So we say on behalf of, well, everyone involved in sports, thank you to the folks at CK Graves for their contribution and support of the girls' high school. And we'd love to see more corporate entities coming forward and supporting, especially our schools in their sporting endeavors. So they will be playing in the junior secondary finals. That is, again, Petit Bodel Secondary and CK Graves Team GHS. They are the defending champions. And in the senior secondary finals, the Central Leewood Secondary will be coming up against the defending champions, Thomas Saunders Secondary School. So one more quarter to go here on the court at the Kingstown Netball Center. Under the clouds, under the scrutiny of this supportive crowd of these primary school girls. 8 minutes to decide who will take the 2025 Zescola Primary Schools Netball Championship. It is, again, 1 point separating the two teams. Canawan Government with 8 and Fitzhughes Government with 7. And the fourth quarter is underway, the fourth and final quarter. Pass there by Fitzhughes was intercepted by Canawan. Infringement committed there. Contact committed there by Fitzhughes, so it's now with Canawan. Canawan, goal attack, puts the ball down and goes into the circle. Tries to get it into her goal attack, but the goal defense is up to the task and intercepts it, prevents that pass from being completed. It's still now. It's Fitzhughes making their way back down the court. Girls seeming to be just a bit timid with their collection of the ball. It's Fitzhughes. Goal shoot now with the shot. Gets it up, gets it in. It's tied once again at 8. Canawan Government with the center pass. Contact committed there by Fitzhughes. So now it's Canawan. Canawan goal attack. Gets that one up, not directly to the hoop, so it goes off the rim. Infringement committed. Canawan still with it. It goes up, it doesn't go in. Fitzhughes now making their way down in the other direction. Pass there by Canawan. Center tries to find her goal attack, but it's too strong. It's picked up by the Fitzhughes goalkeeper. And Fitzhughes now going in the other direction. Center to that one, just a little bit too much for her wing attack, but it is, well, tried to be picked up by the goal shoot. The possession now falls to Canawan. Canawan heading down court. A little bit of miscommunication there by the Canawan players. Remember, your score is tied. It's 8-8. Long searching ball. Too much again for the wing attack of Canawan. That ball going all the way over the third. So it's now Canawan center. Center gets the ball to her goal attack. Goal attack finds the center. Center now gets it. Tries to get it in to her goal shoot. The diminutive figure, but it's intercepted there by the tall, statured goalkeeper for Fitzhugh's Government. So it's Fitzhugh's back the other way, and Canawan now intercepts. And the possession now changes. Canawan making their way back down the court. Goalkeeper again, up to the task. Using her long limbs to her advantage. So it's Canawan gets the pass to goalkeeper to goal shoot. Goal shoot with the shot. Gets it up and gets it in. So that is now 9 to Canawan, 8 to Fitzhugh's. Seems like it is an infringement committed by Fitzhugh's. All right, so I'm not entirely sure what the infringement was, but it is Canawan's ball. They now, yes, they still maintain possession. Goal defense finds center. Center looking for the goal attack, but again intercepted by the goalkeeper for Fitzhugh's Government. Now Fitzhugh's looking to at least get 2 clear points to get in front of Canawan. But Canawan now making their way back down the court. Goal attack with it. She looks and finds her wing attack, who no, she doesn't find the wing attack. She throws it in her direction. So it's a shot there by Canawan, goes up but doesn't score. Rebound taken there by the goalkeeper for Fitzhugh's Government. It's Fitzhugh's with 8 points, chasing Canawan Government with 9. Contact made there by the Canawan center. So it's the goal shoot for Fitzhugh's will look to tie it, and she does. So it's now 9 apiece. We're just about halfway through the final quarter. So Canawan tries to pass, but it's intercepted by Fitzhugh's. Goal attack to center, who is not able to handle it. So as we continue to go back and forth here on the court at the Kingstown Netball Center. Oh, the pass there to the goal shoot is not handled by the young lady. It goes straight through her hands and out of play. Canawan with the inbound pass. Goalkeeper now with it. The score, 9-9. Canawan Government, Fitzhugh's Government. Finals of the Zess Inter-Primary Schools Netball Championship. Center looking to find her wing attack. Wing attack not able to handle a pass. It's picked up by the goal defense of Fitzhugh's. Fitzhugh's heads back in the other direction. Center finds goal shoot, who gets it back. So it's now with the goal shoot. Pass taken. Center to goal attack. Goal attack to goal shoot. She now be looking to get this one in and take the lead for the first time this afternoon. It's Fitzhugh's 10, Canawan 9. Fitzhugh's now with it. Goal attack to goal shoot. They'll be now looking to increase their advantage, and they do so. It's 11. 11 to Fitzhugh's, 9 to Canawan Government. Now time for the center pass. It's with Canawan. Infringement called. Ball still with Canawan, as the tension is really starting to build here in the stands and among the crowd. Long searching ball, but it goes too far for the goal attack. Ball now with the Fitzhugh Government School. Goalkeeper looking for her player, she finds her. Goalkeeper to wing defense. Wing defense finds a center. Wing center not able to pick it up, but the goal attack does, trying to get it to the wing attack. She mishandles it, but it makes its way to the Fitzhugh Government School. It's now 12 to Fitzhugh, 9 to Canon 1 Government. Center pass for Fitzhugh. Again, the wing attack not able to catch the ball comfortably. So Canon 1 are now looking to make their way down. The seconds are slowly ticking away. Canon 1 Government goes up, it doesn't go in. Still with Canon 1 Government. And there's the final whistle here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And that brings the curtains down on the 2025 Zescola Primary Schools Netball Tournament between the Canon 1 Government School and the Fitzhugh Government School. Your final score is Canon 1 Government 9, Fitzhugh Government 12. There were calls for the title on the trophy to be sailing to the south or taking a long trip to the north. Well, to the north it shall be. Fitzhugh Government defeats the Canon 1 Government School here in the primary school finals in a score of 12 to 9. We'll take a short break, and then when we come back, we have the presentation ceremony for the primary schools category, and then still to come, the action is not finished. We have the secondary school finals, the junior secondary finals between the St. Vincent Girls High School, C.K. Graves Team GHS, and the Petty Bodell Secondary School. So the presentation ceremony will come your way, and then we get into more netball action. So stay with us, don't go away. If you're a lover of netball, a lover of school sports, it's all happening right here. Championship Saturday for the Zescola Inter-Schools Netball Primary Schools, Netball Championship. We just saw the completion of the Primary Schools Championship between the Canon 1 Government and Fitzhugh Government School. Your 2025 champions, Fitzhugh Government, defeating the Canon 1 Government in this final in a score of 12 to 9. Stay tuned, and when we come back, we have the presentation ceremony.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent
You're a life, you're a vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zess cola. Right.
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe.
Mic check 1 2. We're here with Inter-Primary School Netball Championships. The fifth use is government, right? Good afternoon, ladies. All right, how are you feeling? First of all, tell us your name.
My name is Brielle Nash,
And you are the?
captain.
All right, how do you feel about winning?
Feel excited that we win.
Was it challenging or easy?
Kind of challenging at the first quarter.
The first quarter?
Yeah.
What is it like playing netball?
I like netball because netball was my dream.
Do you have family members playing netball too?
Yeah. I have cousin.
All right, so what do you want to tell your peers, like to get them involved in sports? What do you want to say to them?
Hope them they come true their wishes and their family.
All right, thank you so much. Can I get a chair from fifth use? All right, lovely. Congratulations once again, ladies. Awesome. Bye.
Well, that these young ladies go to work their entire season for primary schools presentations now. We want to give our young ladies from the opportunity to have a long travel. Kind of want sleeping up, so they don't have to. They're not going down tonight, so they're not in a big rush. All right. So just in case they would like to leave, we do the presentations now. Of course, we're not chasing them, but we're just saying, just giving them the opportunity. So we're going to get into now the awards for the primary schools, the 2025 Primary Schools Netball Championship. And we begin first with the awards for the zonal winners. But before we do that, we'd like to invite Mr. Godfrey Harry of the Ministry of Education, the Curriculum Development Unit, to please join us to facilitate the distribution of these zonal winners. Of course, we had 4 zones in the competition. So each team that won their particular zone will get a trophy. And we'd also like to say thank you to our friends at Zess Cola. So again, we'd like to invite Mr. Harry to help with the distribution of these trophies, please. And then we also have the individual awards, and we get into the places. Of course, following this game, we have the secondary schools junior championship between the defending champion CK Graves Girls High School, who are doing their warm-up routines on my left to your right, and then the Petty Bodell Secondary doing their warm-ups on my right, which would be to your left. And then following that, we have the senior championship between defending champions Thomas Saunders Secondary and the Central Leeward Secondary School. And we also have members of the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Police Force who are here with us. They do have some information on how to keep yourself safe, especially for this Christmas season. They have ideas on crime prevention and all that, so they're situated just to your left over there, so you can feel free to pay a visit and interact with them to find out more. So Mr. Harry is here with us, so we jump straight into our zonal awards. So we begin first with the team that won Zone A, which was the Langley Park Government School. Hopefully there's someone from Langley Park who is here. Langley Park going once, Langley Park going twice. Langley Park, all right, well, we'll send it to you. All right, because we want to keep this going. So Langley Park Government was the winner of Zone A. The winner of Zone B, Richland Park Government School. Congratulations to you. Anybody from the Valley? Plenty of people here from the Valley. All right, the Valley represented. Valley in the house. Of course, a member of our netball committee and staff, as she said, she's from the Valley, works closely with the Richland Park Government School. So Richland Park, you saw who took your trophy. Zone C winner. Last year's champion, Sion Hill Government School. So they came into the competition holding the trophy from last year. They did win their zone. And your Zone D winner, Chateaubelair Methodist School. So congratulations to the team winners. Once again, that's the winner of Zone A, Langley Park Government, Zone B, Richland Park, Zone C, Sion Hill Government, and Zone D, the Chateaubelair Methodist. We want to thank you, Mr. Harry, for your assistance. We now move into the individual awards, and we'll have Miss Simone Richardson, who is already here with us, so we don't have to wait for her to come. She is here. We begin first with the overall most goals for the entire competition. This player scored 81 goals from 125 attempts. She is Alia Nero, Fitzhughes Government School. So she gets her trophy and, of course, some drinks, courtesy East Caribbean Group of Companies, ECGC. Individual awards for the finals played this afternoon. The award for the best defender goes to Miley Carter, Fitzhughes Government. Yeah, she really made use of those long limbs that she has there. And I'm sure the coaches from Petty Bodell are eyeing them closely, making sure that they don't come out on North Leeward from next year. The best mid-court player for the finals, Michaela Compton, Canawan Government School. And Michaela is going to have herself a busy weekend because she's also a part of the Canawan Government School's football team who's in the finals tomorrow. Congratulations, Michaela. And your finals of the MVP coming from the Fitzhughes Government School, Alia Nero. Alia, they're going to have to build a whole room at the house for you and them trophies. Congratulations to you. All right, thank you, Ms. Richardson. And now we invite the Acting Director of Sports, Mr. Jomodine May, to do the honors of presenting the place trophies for 2025, the Zess Inter-Schools Netball, Primary School Netball titles. Third place is a team that won this competition not too long ago, the Owe Government School. And talk about multi-sport. See why sports is important? This young lady also played for Owe in the table tennis finals yesterday, representing her school well. So congratulations to Owe Government School finishing third. And their trophies. And trophy and medals. There we go. Second place. They came up just a few goals short here this afternoon, but nonetheless, no reason to hold their heads down. Let's hear it for the Kanawan Government School. Definitely a well-played game. They led for most of the game. Showed fight and showed spirit. Well done, Kanawan. And again, we remind you, they are into the finals of the football competition tomorrow at the Arnesville Sports Complex. As a matter of fact, while they come, I'll tell you, Kanawan, like they tried to take over the whole sports this year. They were in the semifinals for the secondary schools, both junior and senior. Then the finals for the primary school netball. Then the finals for the primary school football. Yes, I'm sure if they had mango picking competition, they'd be in the finals for that too. So while they get their medals and from Acting Director of Sport, Mr. Jomodine May. Remember tomorrow from 4:30, it's Kanawan Government versus Kittel's Government in the primary school football finals. At 5:15, the junior secondary finals, Central Leewood Secondary against the St. Martin's Secondary. And then at 6:45, the senior finals between Central Leewood Secondary and Bethel High School. So when we leave here this evening, we go home, hold asleep, go to church tomorrow morning, go home, eat some lunch, and then it's straight to Arnesville for football. So congratulations, Kanawan Government School. Second place in the 2025 Zess Inter-Primary Schools Netball Competition. Mr. May, you fit right in there with your orange. Coach and principal making sure that they're in the celebrations as well. So well done, Kanawan. Of course, probably one of the most tedious tournaments because they have to travel back and forth from the Grenadines to come up. And now, as Kanawan travel back and forth from the Grenadines, coming all the way from North Leewood, your 2025 Primary Schools Netball Champions, Fitzhughes Government School.
My team, we don't back down from nobody. Them things we don't back down from nobody. Different. My team, we don't back down from nobody. Them things we don't back down from nobody. From panty to Japanese, everybody want to invite me in them hands.
Of course, they get their medals, they get a trophy, and they also get a case of Juicy Compliments ECGC. the parent company of Juicy, Island Sips Water, and Zess Cola. So presenting your 2025 champions once again, the Fitzhugh Government School, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Fitzhugh, congratulations to Canawan, a well-played game. Congratulations to all the teams and all the different entities who would have made this event possible. All those of you who would have had an input in the teams making it to play in this competition. So we've got the court cleared, and next on court will be the junior secondary school finals between the Petty Bodell Secondary School and defending champions CK Graves Team GHS.
Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2.
So we say welcome back to the live stream of the 2025 Inter-Schools Netball Championships. Now on court we have the finals of the junior division between the Petty Bodell Secondary and defending champions CK Graves Team GHS. So game in progress, just started. Again, we're coming to you live from the Kingstown Netball Center. If you are just joining us, we welcome you to our live stream. We just had the completion of the primary schools netball championship between the Fitzhughes Government School and Canawan Government, which Fitzhughes emerged victorious. So a shot there for the girls' high school. It goes up and in. High school starting the scoring here this afternoon. We see the wing attack now with a pass, trying to get it to a center, but it's intercepted by the wing defense of Petty Bodell. Long search and pass there. So the goal attack, tall goal attack there, who a few years ago played for the Sign Hill Government School. It went up, missed it, so it's now Petty Bodell making their way. Pass intercepted there by the goalkeeper there of the girls' high school. It's the Lady Giants of Petty Bodell. GHS now with the ball. Center gets it, is looking for her goal shoot. The goalkeeper manages to direct the ball away from her, but it's still with the possession of the GHS. Goal shooter now with it. It goes up and it goes in. It's 2 for the girls' high school. So, umpire indicating that the ball went directly over the third. So, goal defense with a pass there to her wing defense. Wing defense now finds center. Center is looking for either the goal shoot or goal attack. She goes for the goal attack. Goal attack bounced out. Contact made there by the Petty Bodell goal defense. And she makes good on the shot. It's high school 3, Petty Bodell 0. Also, we must note that this was the same way that the primary school game started. As a matter of fact, Canawan Government led for the first 3 quarters and up until midway through the final quarter when Fitzhughes then took charge. So it's the wing attack there for Girls High. Girls High trying to find her wing attack, her goal shoot, but doesn't do so. It's picked up by the center. Center to goal shoot finds goal attack. Tall goal attack now, steps in and goes up. A little too strong on that one. But her goal shoot manages the rebound, and it's 4 straight points there for the girls' high school. Center pass there to Petty Bodell. So it's wing attack finds goal attack to goal shoot. She steps in and gets one up. Too much on that one. It's picked up there by goal defense. Umpire indicating that the ball went out of play. So it's still with the Petty Bodell. Attempted block there by high school's goalkeep. Results in an infringement. And the shot taken and scored by Petty Bodell. It's now Petty Bodell 1, girls high school 4. Pass intercepted there by Petty Bodell. The Giants now with it. And Petty Bodell doubles their point score. It's now 2 to Petty Bodell. They cut the lead in half. It's 4 to the girls' high school, 2 to Petty Bodell, as some changes, exchanges of positions between the goal shoot and goal attack for girls' high school. And some help being given there to the putting on of the position indicators there from Petty Bodell. But now Petty Bodell with it. A long searching pass goes to the goal attack. Goal attack goes up. A little too close there by the GHS goalkeeper. Of course, they must maintain a distance of 3 feet. So contact made there by the goal attack of Petty Bodell. It's now with the GHS. GHS goal defense looking for her center. It's a long pass, putting her center in a bit of danger there of losing the ball, which did happen. Miscommunication there by Petty Bodell. Results in GHS with the ball. CK Graves team, Girls High School. Still with the lead. It's 4-2 over the Petty Bodell Secondary. Finals of the Zess Inter-Secondary Schools Netball Championships in the Junior Division. Center tries to save it. She does, but it goes to the Petty Bodell Secondary, whose center then has to hustle to maintain possession. She doesn't do so. Footwork infringement. High School center makes the pass to her goal attack. Goal attack looking for a long one, and she does so with the advantage of her height. Up and in for Girls High School. It's 5 to High School. 2 Petty Bodell. Goal attack, they're unable to keep the possession. So Petty Bodell now with it. Petty Bodell's goal shoot, trying to lost control of the ball as it slipped out of her hands. Struggled to regain it. Center. Center finds goal attack. Goal attack is going to be looking for her wing attack. And she gets it, but an infringement committed there by GHS. So it's now ball now with the Petty Bodell Secondary. Petty Bodell wing attack catches the ball, but she steps on the line and out of bounds. It's ball possession now changes to the Girls High School. The support here is strong for both teams, Girls High School and Petty Bodell Secondary. Leeward side of the country with a strong representation in the finals this afternoon. Fitzhughes winning the primary schools final. You've got Petty Bodell here. They're down 6-2 in the secondary junior division. And then we've got Central Leeward secondary, the Warriors. They'll be coming up against Thomas Saunders secondary. Center there for Petty Bodell, just throwing that one up with a wish, hoping it would have gone to her teammates, but they do maintain the possession. Nice block there by the tall, statured figure of the Girls High School goalkeeper. In terms of height, her high school does have the advantage. They have, well, the 4 tallest players on the court in their goalkeeper, their goal shoot, their goal defense, as well as I think that's their center. Yes, their center. Shot there for Petty Bodell's goalkeeper. Does also have some height, but not enough to stand tall there with the goal shooter of high school. But it's high school's ball. GHS ball, goal attack finds her goal shoot. Pass almost intercepted, but picked up again by the high school center. So the ball goes out of play. It is in the possession of the Petty Bodell Lady Giants. Petty Bodell trying to pass, but it goes directly to the center of the Girls High School. So high school's pass with the goal attack goes up. It doesn't go in. Possession still with the GHS ladies. Goal shoot gets it in for Girls High School. It's 8-2. Or correction, that's 7-2. In favor of the Girls High School. Interception there by Petty Bodell. Wind starting to pick up here at New Montrose. A long searching pass trying to find the goal shoot, but she's out jumped by the goalkeeper of Girls High School. Shot there for Petty Bodell, a long one, doesn't score. But Petty Bodell still with the possession. Again, that one goes up and over. The rebound made by the goal shoot. That one goes up and in. And it's 3 now to Petty Bodell, chasing 7 of CK Graves team GHS. That pass, just a little bit too much air under it. Saw what she had intended to do. She threw it too high, so it spent too long in the air and gave the high school player time to cover and was able to knock it out. So it's a high school ball. Goal attack, trying to find her wing attack. It's picked up there by the center. Center to wing defense. Wing defense finds goal attack. Goal attack to center. Center trying to get it down, and she does it. Get it to the goal shoot. Up and in. A nice series of play there for the girls' high school. So in terms of time, the primary school final was played 8-minute quarters. These secondary school games are going to be played 15 minutes. 15-minute quarters. So it's girls high school, goal shoot to goal attack. Goal attack goes up and in. High school did have some mammoth scores in this tournament, scoring as many as 51 points in one game. As a matter of fact, they came through the semifinals. They beat Canawon Secondary 57-10. As Petty Bodell pulls one back. That's 4 now for Petty Bodell. So a blind pass there from Petty Bodell that's picked up by the goal attack of the girls' high school. So Petty Bodell ball. Goal attack with it. Goal attack to goal shoot. Goal shoot is going to try a shot. It's deflected there, but infringement made by the high school's goalkeeper. It's now 5 to Petty Bodell, 9 to the girls' high school. 3 unanswered points there for the Petty Bodell secondary. So the pass made there, tapped and disrupted by girls high school. It's the goal attack. She's going to be trying to find her center. She does so. Center with a big jump. Lands, and she's going to, again, just lob it high in the air for the tall goal shoot from the girls high school, who puts it up. It doesn't go in. High school with play that seems to resemble that of the Exceed Sports Club and the national team, with the tall goal shoot to Marianne Frederick, where sometimes you just need to throw the ball in the air and she does the rest. So high school scores 1, it's 10 for the GHS. Goal shoot to goal attack. Goal attack goes up and scores. It's 11 to the girls high school. 5, Petty Bodell secondary. Petty Bodell now with the possession. Center, looking for some help. She finds her goal defense. Goal defense gets it up to the wing attack. Wing attack gets it to goal shoot to goal attack. They're now going to try to work the ball in or as close to the net as possible. Infringement committed. Scored there by the goal attack. So high school center pass. Center to wing defense back to center. Unable to keep control of that one. So Petty Bodell with the pass. Lobs that one in, but it's picked up by girls high school, and then the pass from Petty Bodell intercepted by girls high school. GHS now with it. Center. Long pass again, trying to find her goal attack. Infringement made. Pass intercepted there by the Petit Bodel goal keep. And that whistle indicates the end of the first quarter. Here in this play, in this game between the Petit Bodel Secondary School and team, well, CK Graves team GHS in the Junior Secondary School Netball Finals here at the Kingstown Netball Center. Defending champions, Girls High School with 11 and their opponents, Petit Bodel Secondary with 6.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zess cola. Right,
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe.
So back with the action here at the Kingstown Netball Center for the second quarter of this Junior Secondary School final between CK Graves team GHS, the defending champions, and the Petit Bodel Secondary School here in the Zess Inter-Schools Netball Tournament. Your score, it's 11 to the Girls High School and 6 to Petit Bodel Secondary. So the ball now with Petit Bodel, who is playing in purple and orange. Girls High School in the navy blue with yellow trim. Shot there for the Petit Bodel goes awry. It's now Girls High School making their way in the opposite direction. Footwork infringement there by the young lady. The goal attack. So the possession now changes. It's Petit Bodel. Goal defense finds her center. Center is now going to be trying to find her goal attack. But an infringement made. So it's now with the Girls High School. Goal defense to center. Center looking for somebody. She lobs it high. It's picked up there by the wing attack. Sometimes those long, high balls can be dangerous unless you have some really tall players. So they might want to lessen the amount of high passes that they make, keep them short and direct, or at least not that high. And that goes for both teams, actually. But probably more so for Petit Bodel, as they don't have the advantage of having a lot of tall players on the court. But they do have the advantage of having the ball. That one goes up. It goes a little too far. Goal attack manages to stay in bounds, and she goes up and she scores. It's 7 to Petit Bodel, 11, Girls High School. CK Graves team, Girls High School. Some miscommunication there. The goal attack went in one direction, but the center threw it in the other direction. So it's now with Petit Bodel. Petit Bodel, wing defense finds a center. Center trying to get it down to her player, but it's intercepted by the goal defense of GHS. More and more folks continue to stream into the venue, which is always a benefit of having these games played on weekends, when supporters of the schools and the students have time to come out and support. Support shots like that made there by the goal shooter, GHS. GHS 12, Petit Bodel 7. Petit Bodel goes up, it rebounds, picked up there by Girls High School, who will be looking to repeat as champions. GHS still with it. Wing attack with a long one, but it's picked up there by and intercepted by Petit Bodel. Petit Bodel's pass then knocked out of bounds by the wing attack of the GHS, so it's Petit Bodel's pass. Goal defense, long one. Again, the ball goes directly from 1/3, but it goes completely over the third. So whenever the passes are made, the ball must go from 1/3 to the next and not all the way over. Nice shot there for Petit Bodel's goal shoot. That gives them 8. They're now within 4 of the Girls High School. Contact there made by Petit Bodel. Ball now goes to the Girls High School. Goal attack, a long one, well, a high one to her goal shoot. And again, as I said, with the height that the goal shooter is, that's where those high passes can come in handy. Center pass to Petit Bodel. So goal defense finds center. Center gets it down to her goal attack. Trying to get past the tall goal defense of Girls High School. As a matter of fact, the two defenders down there are rather tall. The goal defense and goalkeep. Pass from the goalkeeper there, intercepted by Petit Bodel. Petit Bodel's goal shoot gets one up and in. 9 to Petit Bodel, 13 to GHS. Infringement against the Girls High School. Well, against Petit Bodel, sorry. It's high school's ball. Pass is not going directly where they are intended to go. It's again a high one for the goal shooter there of Girls High School. It's 14, GHS, 9, Petit Bodel. Aggressive play there by the goal attack of Petit Bodel. So it's goal defense to wing attack. An infringement committed. Goal defense now with the ball for GHS. She's going to make a pass. Wing attack finds the center who tries to get it to her goal shooter. So goal shooter steps in and gets that one in. Infringement there by Petty Bodell. Pass to the GHS. Goal defense to wing attack. Wing attack trying to get it to the center, but it's intercepted. It's now Petty Bodell coming in the opposite direction. Goal shoot has to take a shot. It doesn't score. Rebound taken there by GHS. Again, a high searching ball, not going directly to her player, which results in the possession being changed. That interception there by Girls High School's goalkeeper. So the ball going out of play. It's now in the possession of the GHS. So it's Petty Bodell's ball. Shot goes in there. Ball goes up and in for Petty Bodell. That's 10 to the Lady Giants. 15, Girls High School. Petty Bodell working the ball down. Again, misdirection. Petty Bodell is going to try to now pull to within 4. If she can get this over, she doesn't. She has a second bite of the apple. And again, blocked by the goal defense of Girls High School. Infringement called. It might have been a distance infringement, yes. So the goal attack now contends with the taller goalkeeper of the Girls High School and succeeds. It's 11 to Petty Bodell, 15 GHS. Now Girls High School in the other direction. Her foot stepped on the line. Possession changes. Some wild and frantic play in the center of the court. Goal attack for High School finds wing defense. It's now with the wing attack. The tall goal shoot from High School. Up and in she goes. 16 to the GHS. 11, Petty Bodell. As we see substitution, an exchange of positions to be made between the wing attack and the center of Girls High School. Petty Bodell center pass. Center for Petty Bodell finds her goal shooter. Low bounce pass to her goal attack, but it goes out of play. It's High School ball. Goal attack with the shot goes up and too much on it, but it's rebounded by her goal shooter. She sends it up and gets it in. So now it's 12. Still a 4-point margin between the two teams. 12 to Petty Bodell, 16 to GHS. GHS with the center pass. Obstruction there by the contact made, by the goal attack there of Petty Bodell. Sorry, that's wing attack, not goal attack. So ball picked up there by goal attack of High School. High School center. Again, another high ball, which is picked up by her goal shoot. But the ball knocked out of her hands. And she takes advantage of the penalty shot. It is 17 now to GHS to 12 of the Petty Bodell secondary. Petty Bodell now with it. Goal shooter gets it up, puts a little too much on it. It rebounds out, picked up by High School. And just a brief programming note for you. During the halftime break, we'll be hearing some short remarks from the recently appointed Minister of Sports, the Honorable Kashaka Cupid. He is here with us this afternoon. So we'll be hearing just a few words from him as he witnesses his first inter-schools netball finals under the auspices of his ministry, that of the Ministry of Sports. But back on the court, Girls High School with a pass intercepted by Petty Bodell. And the Petty Bodell's pass then re-intercepted. So it is Petty Bodell's pass, actually. So that goal for High School, no good. Petty Bodell with the pass. Goal attack finds center. Center to her wing attack, but it's touched out of play by the wing defense of the GHS. Live streaming here of the Zess Inter-Secondary Schools Netball Final in the Junior Division here on VC3. We want to thank you so much for watching, supporting the schools from wherever you are. So it's GHS looking to bring the ball up, but it's intercepted there by Petty Bodell. Petty Bodell works it all the way back down. She gets one up, she gets it in. It's now 13 to Petty Bodell, 17 to Girls High School. That one looks like it was last touched by Petty Bodell. It's High School's ball. High School gets it in. Center to the goal shoot. Who takes her time, settles. Doesn't settle enough. She's a little too strong on that one. So it is Petty Bodell ball. Ball touched out of play there by the wing defense of the GHS. A long searching ball trying to get it to the goal attack of Petty Bodell. Too high for the shorter player. It goes out of play. Wing attack. Long ball to her goal attack. Goalkeeper doing her job, but the danger is not averted. And it goes out of play. Last touched by Petty Bodell, the Lady Giants. Actually, she kicked it, so that's what the infringement was. Short, quick pass there to Girls High School. It's scored by the goal attack. Petty Bodell center pass. Your score 18 to the GHS. CK Graves team GHS. Petty Bodell with 13. Petty Bodell still with the ball. Her shot goes up, it rims out. It's a scramble for the ball. It's picked up by Petty Bodell. The center trying to throw the ball into the space where I guess she expected the goal shoot to run to. Goal shoot was a little slowing moving. So the ball there, Petty Bodell. Wing defense looking for her goal attack. Infringement called on High School. So the possession now changes. It's High School now with it. High School now working the ball. Up, it's now with their goal shoot, contact made. Shot made. And it's a score. GHS now at 19. 13 to Petty Bodell Secondary. Again, a long pass there, picked up by the center, and she does a high pass, which is picked up by her goal shooter. And it's another one. That's 20 to the GHS. And 13 to the Girls High School. That brings us to halftime here at the Kingstown Netball Center. In this junior division final between the St. Vincent Girls High School, your defending champions, CK Graves Team GHS, and the Petty Bodell Secondary. You see the score. It's 20 to Team GHS and 13 to Petty Bodell. We just want to take this time out to give our Honorable Minister of Sport an opportunity to deliver a few remarks. He does have another function that he has to get to, and I'm sure he's apologetic that he can't do that. But for right now, we'd like to invite, for the very first time under his ministry here at the Inter-Schools Netball Tournament, newly appointed Minister of Sport, Youth, Culture, and the Creative Industries, the Honorable Kashaka Cupid.
Thank you very much, MC Kalel Keto. Good afternoon to everyone. What is happening for me this afternoon is the reception, not just I receive, but the reception and the audience in the stands. It tells me that sport in general is alive and well, not just at the secondary school level, but at the national level as well. And I'm very heartened by the turnout this afternoon. Let me also acknowledge the acting director of sports, Mr. Joe Medine, along with his team, the staff of the sports department, for organizing this wonderful primary and secondary school tournament. It also shows that in order to be successful as an athlete, structures must be in place. So I must commend them for their organization. We must also thank the sponsors who have invested in this tournament to ensure that the students could perform at a very high level. Let me just say, sports in general in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, my government is committed to it. We are committed to improving all existing sporting facilities, not just hard courts, but playing fields as well. And in order for us to advance as a nation and our athletes to be afforded opportunities, our sporting facilities must be of a certain standard. And it's imperative that we focus on ensuring that our facilities are upgraded. Now, part of our mandate in upgrading our facilities as well is to ensure that we have lighted facilities. Now, we all know how hot it is during the day. So we want to transition to the night games as well too. And having netball, which is about 60 minutes in duration, would afford us the ability to have netball played under lights, which would also enhance the performance of our athletes. Now, I must apologize for being tardy this afternoon. I had a prior engagement, but still I'm really excited and elated to be here. This is actually my first official tournament that I'm speaking, and I appreciate the warm reception. I know that as the Minister of Sports, sports will be my priority, and as I said, also the government's priority. You have my assurance and my government's assurance. Thank you for having me, and good. Before I go, let me just say congratulations to the Fitzhughes team for winning the primary school championship. Commemorations to the Canawan School who placed second. So all the best going forward. And best of luck to both teams in the finals of the secondary school championship. Unfortunately, I won't be here at the prize giving ceremony, but I wish both teams all the best. All right, thanks for having me. God bless. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Honorable Kashaka Cupid, Minister of Sports, Culture, Youth, and Creative Industries. So we're at halftime here at the Kingstown Netball Center. Girls team, let me get it right, because if I say it wrong, all you know how Miss Cruikshank stay. I don't even go to high school, but she would still put me in detention. CK Graves Team GHS and Petty Bodell Secondary's second half of play coming up.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family.
life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me a talk about Zess cola, right,
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe.
So we're back here at the Kingston Netball Center with the third quarter of play between the Petty Model Secondary School and CK Graves Team GHS. Finals of the the secondary school junior division. Your score, it's 21 to the girls high school, 14 to Petty Model. And Petty Model comes out scoring 2 consecutive shots of theirs. Petty High School now with the possession. Infringement committed there by Petty Bodell, it seems like. So it's a pass going to the GHS. A wayward pass. It goes a little bit too far away from the goal attack. Petty Bodell now with the inbound pass. She finds her goal defense. Goal defense losing her balance, trying to get it to one of her players, but it's picked up by the GHS player. So the possession now goes to, looks like GHS. Yes, it does. So girls high school ball. The girls in navy blue with the yellow trim. Petty Bodell playing in purple and orange, although their school colors are blue and yellow. A combination of colors that they share with the Central Leeward Secondary, who will be playing in the senior final following this junior game. So it's Petty Bodell with the shot. It goes up and in. It's good. 16 to Petty Bodell. 21 to Girls High School. Petty Bodell has been chasing all game long. Goal attack finds her center, who then finds the goal shoot. She goes up and gets it in. That's a good long shot there. They're now back to within 4. It's 21 to High School, Girls High School, 17 to Petty Bodell. Wayward pass there, but maintained by the Girls High School. Contact made there by the goalkeeper there of Petty Bodell. High School's goal shoot. Gets it up, gets it in, and it's good. Center pass there for Petty Bodell. Center to wing attack back to center. Center then finds goal attack. Slip there by the player of GHS. Looks like the goal defense. She's in some discomfort. Petty Bodell scores. (18 to Petty Bodell, 22 GHS. So it's a goal there for GHS, 23 now to 18 the score. Center having a little bit of lapse in concentration there. Shot goes up, it's no good. It's rebounded by GHS. GHS now trying to make their way down to the opposite end of the court. Again, another errant pass that goes begging. So Petty Bodell now working the ball up the court. Her shot blocked there by the goalkeeper, up to the task. Shot goes over, picked up there by High School's goalkeeper. High School now heading in the other direction. Series of passes results in a contact by Petty Bodell. Ball tipped out of bounds by Petty Bodell. It's High School ball. GHS. Nice quick spin move there by the goal shooter, who's infringed with her shot. Unable to make it. And now it's Petty Bodell coming away with the ball. Goal attack to center. Center lobs it up there for the goal shoot, but she's unable to keep the possession. But it does stay in the possession of Petty Bodell, sorry. So goal shoot, gets it up and gets it in. Again, the deficit is 4. It's 19 to Petty Bodell, 23 to GHS. Infringement there by Petty Bodell, it seems like. So it's going to be a GHS shot. Up and in for the goal shoot. Center pass to Petty Bodell. Center gets it to goal attack. Goal attack tries to get it back. Well, get it to the wing attack, but it's intercepted by High School and then intercepted again by Petty Bodell. Now it's High School. Footwork. So it's GHS ball. Wing defense again with another errant pass. It's now with Petty Bodell. Wing attack. Looking, searching, finds her goal shooter. Goal shooter makes a step in and tries a shot blocked by the goal defense. Again, both the goal defense and goalkeeper of GHS are towering over the goal shooter of Petty Bodell. Player for Petty Bodell seems to be down at the far end. Looks like some contact may have been made. She's holding her head, but she's back up and playing. That's good to see. So back to the action. Petty Bodell, high, searching pass. A lot of the players actually seem to be resorting to these high passes. And the movement is not as sharp as it should be in terms of the way the players move around on the court. Not much quick dashing into open areas in order to receive passes, but you do find what works, as that does. So it's 20 now to Petty Bodell. It's Petty Bodell 20, GHS 24. Still a 4-point deficit on the scoreboard. Petty Bodell still hasn't yet been able to break into that 4-point lead by High School. Could this do it? No, it doesn't. That one goes over. Frantic volleyball type play there results in High School regaining possession. So it's High School wing attack looking for her goal shoot. Picked off there by the goalkeeper of Petty Bodell. Petty Bodell now trying to make their way back the other end. Here's the goal shoot. The short shooter doesn't get that one in. Contact made there by the center of Petty Bodell. It's center on center crime. So High School now with the pass. GHS goal keep to goal defense. Goal defense finds her goal attack. So a timeout called there by Coach Cruikshank of Girls High School. And not timeout, but they're going to do some rearranging of positions, some exchanging of positions. Ms. Cruikshank just ensuring that her players are feeling comfortable. So this is the third quarter of play here in this junior secondary school Zess Netball final between the Petty Bodell Secondary School and CK Graves Team GHS, the defending champions who are currently leading. It's 24 to GHS, 21 to Petty Bodell. Back to the action. As I said, we're in the third quarter of play. Goal defense finds center. Push off there by Petty Bodell, it seems. And then contact made. Goal shoot for GHS. Aims, shoots, and scores. (25) to CK Graves Team GHS. 21, Petty Bodell Secondary. Again, long searching passes. Taking advantage of the height of the goal shooter. So it's High School's inbound pass. Again, infringement committed there by Petty Bodell. It's Petty Bodell's pass. Ball not only going out of play, but out of the court. Picked up there. It's High School's inbound pass, a long lob, trying the goal shoot, trying to find her goal attack. But it's touched away. It's Petty Bodell's inbound pass. Blocked there by High School's goal shoot. Goal shoot for Petit Baudel. Settles and scores. It's 22 Petit Baudel, 25 Girls High School. So it's high school's pass. Wing attack emphatically lands. A long shot scores there for Petit Baudel. It's now 23-25, so they've gotten 1 point closer than where they were initially. For most of the game, they were trailing by 4. They're now trailing by 3. They now try to cut that margin to 2. Nope, unable to do so, at least on that series of play. So high school now, GHS making their way down the court. Goal attack. Too strong, does she? No, it's not too strong. She actually gets a hold of it. It's up and it's in. It's 26 to the GHS, 23 to Petit Baudel. Goal defense there, aiming to find her player, but telegraphing the pass, which is then intercepted. So now it's the goal shoot. She gets it up, doesn't get it in. It rebounds out for the GHS. Goal shoot to goal defense. Sorry, goalkeeper to goal defense. That's 27 to GHS. 23 to Petit Baudel. They've reestablished their 4-point lead. GHS ball, center. Again, gets it up. That play has been working for the entire game, actually. Up and in for high school. 28 to GHS. 23 Petit Baudel. One would have thought that by now Petit Baudel might have made some adjustments to the way they try to play or try to defend against the tall figure there of the girls' high school goal shooter. But still, they're coming up on the short end. Pun intended. But that shot is good. Center for high school having some difficulty maintaining control of the ball there. Goal attack with a shot goes up and in for the GHS. That is 29 to 24. Now it's a 5-point advantage. Infringement called, and that's the end of the third quarter, where it's 29 points for the girls' high school and 24 for Petit Baudel secondary. So 3 quarters down, 1 quarter to go, 15 minutes left to decide if the CK Braves team GHS will retain their junior secondary school netball title or if they will be dethroned by the Petit Baudel secondary. We have the fourth quarter of play coming up. The fourth and final quarter. 15 minutes to decide who walks away with the trophy and some soft drinks courtesy ECGC. Your score here at the Kingston Netball Center in this junior division final of the Zess Inter-Secondary Schools Netball Championship. It is Girls High School 30, Petit Bodel Secondary 24. So high school opens the fourth quarter with 2 consecutive scores. It's 31 to GHS, still 24 to Petit Bodel. Seems like that one was waved off for an infringement by Petit Bodel, so Girls High School with it. Goal defense to goalkeeper, back to goal defense. Goal defense now looking. So again, an example of what I mentioned earlier in terms of the movement of the players. Still too stagnant, still too stationary. Players have to be standing and looking to find somebody to pass to. Yes, netball is not a stationary game, not a stationary sport. 32 to Girls High School, 24 Petit Bodel. Could we see the GHS start to make a run here in this fourth quarter? Petit Bodel center picks up the ball, but an infringement committed by GHS. They still have the possession. Goal shooter for Petit Bodel. Gets it up, doesn't get it in. Possession changes. GHS ball. The interception made by Petit Bodel. And they are able to capitalize on it. So it's 25-32. GHS with the center pass. Goal shoot. Makes an attempted shot, but it looks like there was contact made by the goal defense of Petit Bodel. GHS with the point. 33 GHS, 25 Petit Bodel. That pass too short. Player going in the wrong direction. It's picked up there by the Girls High School. An interception then made again, and it's back down towards the goal. And that one too long there for the goal attack of Girls High School. It goes out of play. Petit Bodel now with it. Center. Looking for her goal attack. She finds her. Finds her with a bounce pass to goal shoot. She goes up. She goes in. It scores. That's 26. Petit Bodel. 33. GHS. It's high school center pass. So center pass made and picked up there by wing attack. The wing attack finds the goal attack. And again, a long searching ball. That one doesn't work this time. It's intercepted by the goalkeeper of Petit Bodel. Ball comes down the court and out of play. Possession going to the Girls High School. So as I made the remark earlier of the support that netball has in terms of past players, one of the umpires for this game is none other than Skiddy Francis Crick. Followers of netball would definitely know that name as a stalwart goal shoot for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And could we happen to be seeing the birth of a new one here with the goal shooter from the Girls High School? It's 34 to GHS, 26 to Petit Bodel. Goal attack had the right idea, but needed a little more control on that one. Ball goes out of play. Looks like it will be Petit Bodel's ball. Pass made, picked up there by the center. She tries to get it to her goal attack, but it's knocked out by the goal defense of GHS. Again, Petit Bodel ball. Errant pass goes to no one. Now high school resets. Betty Bodell finding players. It's the goal shoot. She's going to try to see if she can get that one in. Shot blocked there by the goalkeeper. She got it back and tried again. Possession now changes. It's girls high school. Goal attack. Tries to get it to her goal shoot, but did not see the goalkeeper of Petty Bodell. Too strong there for Petty Bodell. That one goes over the goal. So now it's a center. Center for GHS to her goal attack. Goal attack gets it back across to the center. Long search and shot picked up by the goal shoot. She scores. Your score 35 to Team GHS. CK Graves Team GHS 26. Petty Bodell Secondary. So following this, we'll have the senior final between the Thomas Saunders Secondary, the defending champions, and the Central Leeward Secondary. And then tomorrow, championship weekend wraps up at the Arnesville Sports Complex on Championship Sunday with the finals of the inter-primary schools football competition and the inter-secondary schools football competition. Action gets going from 4:30. The primary school final between the Canawan Government School and Kittels Government School. Following that will be the junior secondary division final between the Central Leeward Secondary and St. Martin's Secondary. And then the senior division final between the Central Leeward Warriors and the Bethel High School Alphas. And interesting note, especially for the secondary schools division. Central Leeward won last year, so they'll be defending this time around. And the last time there was a defending champion in the final was 3 years ago when the Bishop's College Kingstown were returning to the final, defending, and they eventually lost to the St. Martin's Secondary School. So this year we have Central Leeward. They won last year, they're back to defend, and who are they playing against? St. Martin's Secondary School. Could the Saints be spoilers once again? As for the seniors, Central Leeward has had a stranglehold on the senior division title for the past 5 tournaments. And in that 5 years, 5 tournaments, because that run also goes to just before COVID, that run includes them not losing a single game. They would have either won or drawn games. They did not lose any games in those 5 tournament runs. This year in the preliminary rounds, they would have finally lost a game, and they would have lost that game to Bethel, who they are playing in the finals. So tomorrow it's shaping up to be action-packed and full of fireworks at the Arnesville Sports Complex. We'd love to see you there for the inter-schools football championships. But before that, we wrap up here this evening. We're in the final quarter here of this junior secondary netball championship game between defending champions CK Graves Team GHS and Petty Bodell Secondary. Your score, it's 35 to GHS, 26 to Petty Bodell. As Petty Bodell inbounds the pass with their goalkeeper, who finds her center. Center throws the ball, but it goes too high. But I'm not even sure who she was aiming at. But here now is the goal shoot for Petty Bodell, trying a shot, but it's blocked. Ball goes out of play. Possession still with Petty Bodell. Petty Bodell goal attack. Tries a shot. She gets it up and in. That's 27 to the Lady Giants. 35, CK Graves Team GHS. Too high a pass there from the center to the goal attack for GHS. Now ball with Petty Bodell. Center looking for her goal shoot. Goal shoot gets the goalkeeper to jump early. and then makes good on the shot. It's 28 Petty Bodell, 35 Girls High School. Ball blocked and simply taken away by the GHS goal defense. GHS now making their way up the court. Searching for passes. A long one. Contact made there by the goalkeeper of Petty Bodell. Big step in there for the high school goal shooter. Her shot goes up and in. 36, Girls High School. 28, Petty Bodell. So it's now Girls High School. Goal shoot goes up and scores. 37 now for the GHS. 28 Petty Bodell. High School just about with one hand on the trophy that they would have won last year. Now in the process of trying to retain it. One shot for High School. It goes up and in. As it's said in the game of netball, one shot, one score. So now the ball goes out of play. It's picked up there. It's Girls High School ball. Girl defense finds her wing defense. Infringement committed. Not sure what it was, but the possession now changes. So it's Petty Bodell with the ball. Goal defense gets it to her wing attack, but a whistle goes. So we'll see. Okay, so it's still Petty Bodell ball. A high lob there. Intercepted and tapped away by Girls High School. High School now with the possession. GHS making their way up the court. Another tall, long, high ball for the goal shooter, which is collected and scored. It's 39 GHS. 28 Petty Bodell. That one doesn't go in. So Petty Bodell now trying to make their way back. They start to feel a sense of urgency, I believe, as they try to make their way back down the court quickly. But now do they lose possession? No, they still maintain possession. It's still their ball. Footwork infringement there by the goal shooter of Petty Bodell. Ball now with the Girls High School. Intercepted by Petty Bodell. Goal attack with it. She'll be looking to find her goal shooter, but commits an infringement in doing so. Possession now changes. It's Girls High School with the ball and the lead. Wing defense not able to control and maintain that one. It's clearly that a lot more practice is needed in catching balls at varying speeds and varying degrees for these players. High School's now goal shoot, trying to put this one away. 40 to the GHS, 28. Petty Bodell secondary. Center pass to the Giants. High School making that interception. Center getting it to goal attack. Goal attack getting it to goal shoot. Goal shoot now trying to get it on the scoreboard, and she does. That's 41 Girls High School, 28 Petty Bodell. The seconds are slowly ticking away as I see the timer has gotten up from her seat, which means it's getting close to the end of the game. Again, your score 41 to GHS, 28 to Petty Bodell. Petty Bodell intercepting that ball. series of taps gets the ball down the court, but it stops right there as the attempt to the shot is blocked there by the GHS goalkeeper. And the whistle is going to go any moment now, which means that the girls' high school will retain their junior division title. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The end of the junior division final between defending champions Team CK Graves Girls High School and the Lady Giants of the Petty Bodell Secondary. Your final score, Girls High School 41, Petty Bodell Secondary 28. The title remains with the girls in navy blue from Team CK Graves, Team GHS. Next game on the court will be the senior division final between defending champions Thomas Saunders Secondary and the Central Leeward Secondary. Thomas Saunders, of course, will be trying to replicate defeat by the girls' high school and retain their crown. We have that game coming up for you shortly. Stick around. Don't go away. Our senior division final is coming up.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zess cola. Right.
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe.
Finals down. Primary school finals won by the Fitzhugh Government School. We just saw the junior secondary final. The title retained by the defending champions, CK Graves Team GHS. One more game to go. It is now time for your senior division finals. On the court this evening, the Lady Warriors of the Central Leeward Secondary out of Barreley, coming up against your defending champions, Thomas Saunders Secondary.
When every hand raised, we become one race. It's only one stage. This is the birthplace. Look where we are. Greatest carnival. So magical. It's a blessing.
And that's the whistle to indicate the start of our final game this evening. Your senior division final between the Central Leeward Secondary Warriors and the defending champions, Wild Dingoes of Thomas Saunders Secondary. These two teams have always been powerhouses, especially when it comes to netball. Central Leeward, it would be for sports in general. But both these teams would feature players who would have represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines earlier this year at the Windward Island School Games here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where SVG won the netball competition. So the first point scored there by the goal shoot of Thomas Saunders Secondary, Kishan Alexander. Central Leeward now. So players include Kessian John, who was a part of that Windward Island School Games team, who played volleyball, netball, basketball, and track and field. John with the ball there, intercepted there. We also had Aminique Edwards. Goal attack for Thomas Saunders. And the player who was basically the backbone of that team with the ball there right now, Janika Kwao. Goal defense there for Thomas Saunders. So interception there by Central Leeward Secondary. That's two going there to Thomas Saunders. Now, one thing that schools need to bear in mind, especially when they're doing uniforms that have any identifying marks, is that the contrast of the colors. I say that to say that Central Leeward, it's difficult to see the positions on the bibs. They're playing in yellow. Well, the bibs are yellow, and the numbers are in white. Now, normally what you'd want to have is contrasting colors. If the background is a bright color, you'll want to have your color of the number or identifying mark to be dark, or vice versa. If it's a dark color, you want the number or identifying color to be white or light. For example, Thomas Saunders, they are playing in black and white, so the bibs are easily identified. It's very difficult to determine the positions, or at least what's on the bibs there for the Central Leeward Secondary. So center pass there for Thomas Saunders. Aminique Edwards trying to get it, but she doesn't. Center for Thomas Saunders. Tries to get it to her wing attack. Just does so. Goal shoot for Thomas Saunders. Gets it up. Gets it in. That's Kishana Alexander. Several of these girls are multi-sport players. Kishan Alexander, also a shot put and discus thrower in track and field. Janika Kwao, a very decent 400-meter runner. Kessie Ann John is no stranger to track and field in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, our top middle distance runner when it comes to the 800 and 1500 meters. And depending on who she lines up with in a 400, she can hold her own. But right now it's all about netball. Alexander collects it, goal shoot, goes up and scores. 6 straight points to open this first quarter of play here for Thomas Saunders Secondary. And there's Kwao, the high-flying Booby Bird, as she's acquired the nickname. Here's Edwards, goes up and scores. Goal attack there for Thomas Saunders, makes it 7. So Thomas Saunders seems bent from the start to make sure that at the end of this game, that trophy remains at the tarmac where the school is located. Barley now with a shot, it goes up but doesn't score. Rebound taken there by goal defense. Thomas Saunders ball. High searching one. The goal attack doesn't even make the attempt to jump. So it's a throw-in now for Central Leeward Secondary. Central Leeward playing in their distinct yellow and blue. Thomas Saunders playing in black and white. Shot taken there, and Central Leeward now making a mark on the scoreboard. It's 1 to Central Leeward, 7, Thomas Saunders Secondary. The Warriors and the Dingoes. Infringement footwork there by the goal shoot of, well, I'm assuming it's the goal shoot. Like I said, I can't make out what the bibs say. So if there happen to be folks who follow the Central Leeward Secondary and know the players and can identify what positions they play, if you happen to hear me say a wrong position, it's not my fault. I can't see what the bibs say. So teams need to bear that in mind, especially when we want to promote sports and get sports to a point where it's being broadcast. You have to bear in mind that the information has to be seen. So hopefully, probably by the end of next year, schools like Central Leeward would rethink their color schemes and at least make sure that the bibs and numbers are seen, because they do have the same issue when it comes to their football teams. Their football jerseys are dark blue, are blue, but the numbers on the back are black. So when it comes to the night and playing under lights, it's difficult to identify the numbers. But I digress. Just a little bit of information there. But we take it back to the court. Goal shooter for Thomas Saunders. No arc on that one, and she knows it. Walking away with a guilty laugh. That one going up and coming straight back down. Inbound pass to Thomas Saunders. It looks like Kessie and John goal attack. Knocking that one back out. Sorry, goal defense. Inbound pass to Thomas Saunders. Center gets it to the goal attack. Aminique Edwards aims and scores. It's 8 to Thomas Saunders, 1 Central Leeward. So Thomas Saunders ball. Long pass drops perfectly into the hands of the goal attack, who puts it up and into score. That's 9 Thomas Saunders, 1 Central Leeward. Wing attack throwing the ball before she was able to identify where her player was. She was aiming for the goal shooter who was near to her, but she threw it in the area where she thought she was, which was under the basket. Ball now with Central Leeward. Errant pass. Goes out of bounds. But Central Leeward still with it. Holding on to the ball too long. Goal defense. Junika Kwao doing her job. It's now goal shoot to goal attack for Thomas Saunders. Goal attack takes aim, takes a shot. Doesn't score. She does the reshot, takes the second shot and then does score. Thomas Saunders now into double figures. That's 10 for the Dingoes. Central Leeward still with the single point, but they do have the center pass. Goal attack trying to intercept the ball, but it goes out of play. So it is, Central Leeward ball. Still with the possession. Well, goal attack committed an infringement when she tried to intercept that ball. And there's Kwao, goal defense. She was the captain of the Windward Islands team, and she's also made her debut on the national senior team, which would have won the OECS Netball Championship in Grenada earlier this year. So there's Kwao, goal defense for Thomas Saunders, gets it to her wing defense. Wing defense with a long searching pass, trying to get it across to her goal attack. It's too much. Mad sprint across the court there. Ball goes out of play. The inbound pass to Central Leeward. 3-second violation by Central Leeward. Ball now with Thomas Saunders. High ball that the goal shoot has to jump and stretch to get, but she does get it. She passes it to her goal attack. Goal attack settles, takes a shot, and scores. It's 11 to Thomas Saunders. Still 1 to Central Leeward Secondary. And there has been some discussion and talk as it relates to the naming of the school there in Central Leeward. It used to be called the Barley Secondary School when it was situated in the town of Barley, which is now where the Barley Government School is situated. When the compound that was built where it is now, the name was then changed officially to the Central Leeward Secondary. But those who, of course, in the town of Barley and still hold ties to the school when it was in Barley, still prefer that the school be called Barley Secondary. And they themselves still refer to it as Barley Secondary. Officially, it is called Central Leeward. So when you hear the references in unofficial terms to the Central Leeward Secondary, of course, it is in no way to slight the folks of Barley or the town of Barley. But it goes to show the love and affection and support that the school has from the community, which is always commendable. So big up to the Bagger folks. And in the meantime, it's Thomas Saunders now with it. Thomas Saunders with a 11-point lead. It's 12 now to Thomas Saunders. 1 to Central Leeward Secondary. Warriors need to find a way to dig into that lead, stop the flow that has been going on since the start of play. Center gets the pass, lobs that one. Not sure who she was throwing it to. There was no one in the area. The center for Central Leeward was able to get it and made good in doing so. Intercepted the ball, got it down. Central Leeward got their point. 2 to Central Leeward, the Warriors. 12 to Thomas Saunders. Wing attack finds her goal shoot. This is Thomas Saunders now on the attack. Goal attack aims. She shoots. Too strong on that one. It goes completely over the hoop. And it's now Central Leeward coming away with it. So the goalkeeper finds her goal defense. trying to find the wing attack on that one. Central Leeward pass. Footwork infringement. Thomas Saunders ball. Now in the hands of Janika Kwao, the goal defense. Kwao gets it to her wing defense, who then passes it to goal attack. Goal attack to goal defense. Working the ball up the court magically. And Thomas Saunders goes up. It doesn't score. She doesn't make good on the play. Indications that her hands might be wet as she tries to wipe them off on her skirt. So that ball goes out of play. It's possession goes to Thomas Saunders secondary. Goal shoot with it. Alexander goes up and gets it in. Looks like a substitution is going to be made by Thomas Saunders secondary. Wing defense is, well, the current player is going to be coming out. Or actually the center is the one that's going to be going out. And the wing defense is going to be taking her spot at center. A new player comes in to play the position of wing defense. So the center looks to be in some discomfort. She probably got hit in her face. So she's on the bench. The wing defense, the player that was wing defense, Patrina, is now playing center. Anyway, the ball now with Central Leeward secondary. It's intercepted there. That's Janika Kwao getting that one and saving it from going out. Pulling it back for her wing defense, who now gets the ball up to her wing attack. Lost her balance there. Maybe a footwork infringement causing that. Goalkeeper for Central Leeward now looking for her goal defense. Infringement committed. Possession exchanged. Thomas Saunders now with the ball. And that's the end of quarter number 1. A decidedly one-sided affair. Almost seemed to me that that quarter ended rather quickly. But it's a 11-point lead for the defending champions, Thomas Saunders secondary. They've got 13. Central Leeward secondary has some tactics to rethink and some approach to the game to reconsider, as they're now receiving their instructions from coach and PE teacher Chester Morgan. So your score at the end of the first quarter: Central Leeward secondary 2, Thomas Saunders secondary 13. This is the page for John Fergus. John Fergus. You're asked to meet your mother at the vehicle. So John Fergus, please meet your mother at the car. So back on the court for quarter number 2. And the Thomas Saunders secondary starts it the same way they started quarter number 1, with an opening goal. It's 14 now to the Dingoes, 2 to the Central Leeward Warriors. Central Leeward will be hard pressed to try to find a way to stop the bleeding. Ball now in the possession of Thomas Saunders secondary. Goal defense. Gets the ball, well, tries to get it to her wing attack. Looks like it was knocked out of play by Central Leeward. It's Thomas Saunders' ball. So an air ball there by the goal shoot, but it's collected by the goal attack, and she makes good on the score. So it's 15 to Thomas Saunders. Still 2 to Central Leeward secondary. Central Leeward ball, and it seems as though the booby bird has woken up out of her nest as she's starting to fly. Goal defense there for Thomas Saunders secondary. Junika Kwao intercepting that one. Goalkeeper there for Central Leeward gets that and sends the ball up the other direction. Trying to get the ball into the shooter, but doesn't. It's touched out of play by Central Leeward, so it's Thomas Saunders' ball. Center with a long pass, trying to get it to a wing attack, but it's picked off there. Central Leeward now coming the other way. Shooter for Central Leeward gets it up, gets it in. That's 3 now to Central Leeward. 15 to the champions, Thomas Saunders. 3-second violation. Oh, great interception there by Kessie and John. Central Leeward ball. Ball now with the shooter. Shooter goes up. Too weak on that one. Needed to put some more spin and strength on that. It doesn't go high enough. It is Thomas Saunders' ball. Wing defense finds her goal attack. Goal attack is going to be looking for her goal shoot, but she commits a footwork infringement. It's Central Leeward ball, sorry. The goalkeeper now indicating, searching, finding her goal defense. Goal defense to center. Center gets it up. That looks like the wing attack. Or sorry, that maybe the goalkeeper. Well, goal shoot or goal attack. Shooter goes up and scores. It's a good one. That's 4 to Central Leeward. Looks like Thomas Saunders is going to be doing another substitution. The original center is now back on the court. So we'll see how the rearrangement goes. So the center comes back on court. The wing defense goes off. And the player who was playing center is now going to play at wing defense. So it is Thomas Saunders' ball. Wing attack finds center. Center tosses it up. It's picked up by the goal attack. She now sets, aims, fires, and is too strong on that one. It goes over the hoop. Goal shoot gets it to goal attack. Her shot just rolls off the front of the rim and comes away with Central Leeward. Central Leeward now trying to make a pass, but it's intercepted, knocked out of play by the goal defense of Thomas Saunders. Probably going to be hearing that a lot today. Ball skillfully placed there into the space by goal defense. Thomas Saunders, goal shooter, needs to be a little bit more direct with her shots. Still just a little too weak with them. Let's see if this one gets in. Yes, it does. Thomas Saunders now 16. Central Leeward 4. Substitution now being called for Thomas Saunders once again. Either substitution or an exchange of positions. Looks like an exchange between wing attack and center. So they're exchanging their positions. Patrina Kwao now going to the wing attack position. Sorry, going to, yes, wing attack position. Ball in for the shooter there of Central Leeward. She goes up and it scores. That's 5 now to Central Leeward secondary. Chasing 16 of Thomas Saunders. Footwork infringement there by Central Leeward. Thomas Saunders ball. Wing defense finds goal attack. Goal attack gets it down to wing attack. Goal shoot, gets herself in position. Collects the ball, settles, aims, shoots. It doesn't score. Ball still with Thomas Saunders secondary. High lob pass. Knocked away there by Central Leeward. The Warriors now coming up the court. Too high a pass there for the tall figure there of Central Leeward with the medical tape around her knee. So it is Central Leeward ball. Yes, it is. Central Leeward with the pass. Picked up by the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper finds the center. The center gets it into what looks like the goal attack or goal shooter. Long pass there seems to have been knocked out of play. It's Central Leeward ball actually. Goal defense there for Central Leeward. Finds her player, her captain. Interception made there by Thomas Saunders, goal defense. But that pass is then intercepted by the goal defense of Central Leeward. Central Leeward's shot doesn't score and then knocked out of play. It's still Central Leeward ball. Pace of the game seeming to have picked up a bit, but halted by that break. Shot taken there by Central Leeward. It doesn't score. And it's away with Thomas Saunders. A long pass. Not going directly to a player, so it goes out of play. It's Central Leeward ball. Goal defense there for Central Leeward. Finds her captain again. Captain gets the ball up to the wing attack. Wing attack gets it into the shooter. Shooter in the circle. She goes up. Doesn't score. Still with the ball. Central Leeward secondary. Pass again touched away by Thomas Saunders' goal defense. Actually, she committed an infringement. So she takes a shot. It goes up and in. Central Leeward now with 6. They're now 10 points behind the champs. Central Leeward working the ball back up the court. Shot is taken. It's too much. It goes over and then knocked out of play by Thomas Saunders' goal defense. Nice play as they cleared out the entire area, but she doesn't take advantage of the shot. She has a second bite of the cherry. And again, it doesn't go in. So ball now with Thomas Saunders secondary. Goal shooter to wing attack, back to goal shooter. Goal shooter then finds goal attack. Goal attack is going to settle herself, take a shot, and scores. It's Thomas Saunders 17. Central Leeward 6. Lob pass there, trying to get it to the goal shoot, but it's just out of her reach. It goes out of play. Throw in now to Central Leeward. Still Central Leeward ball. Central Leeward with the pass. They get the ball into the circle. Shot taken. Shot misses. But it's rebound by Central Leeward. They try again. Goal defense for Thomas Saunders. Tries to hold on to it but doesn't do so. Goes out but she does block the shot. Still Central Leeward on the attack. She goes up and it misses once again. Again, she goes up and misses. Now it's Thomas Saunders. Well, trying to make their way down the court, but the ball goes out of play. So this is the second quarter of play here in this Zess Secondary Schools Netball 5 Championship game in the senior division between the defending champions Thomas Saunders Secondary School and the Central Leeward Secondary School, who score to give them 7. Still 10 points behind the leaders, Thomas Saunders Secondary. They have 17. They're the defending champions. Central Leeward with the center pass, but that pass intercepted there by, again, goal defense of Thomas Saunders. MVP of last year's final, Junika Kwao. So it's Thomas Saunders' ball. Contact made. Center for Thomas Saunders. Gets it into the goal attack. She goes up but doesn't score. Now here comes the Warriors, making their way up the court. Tries to get that one into a shooter, but again, interception made there by goal defense for Thomas Saunders, Junika Kwao. Foot work infringement. Long lob. It's Kwao to Kwao. Junika Kwao, goal defense, Patrina Kwao, wing attack. Goal defense gets the ball to goal attack into goal shoot, gets it and scores. Infringement called there. Here now come the Dingoes. Ball last touch there by Kessian John of Central Leeward. It's Thomas Saunders' ball. Wing attack with the pass in. She gets it into her goal attack. She looked for the shot. It doesn't score. Bounces off the top but picked up by the goal shoot. She then scores the rebound. And it's 19 to Thomas Saunders, 7 to Central Leeward Secondary. The center losing control of that ball as she tried to take the center pass. Long pass there for Thomas Saunders. It's picked up by the goal attack. Goal attack goes up and scores. Thomas Saunders clearly bent on running away with this one here this afternoon as they then have the ball. Once again, ball back into the goal shoot. She's going to take a shot. This one is not going to score. Taps the ball back to herself, loses possession. Ball rolls out of play. It's going to be ball going to the Central Leeward Secondary. High lob. Picked up there by Central Leeward, the captain with it. She gets the ball into the shooter. She aims and some poor technical approaches there to the shooters of Central Leeward Secondary. Goalkeeper for Thomas Saunders with it. Gets the ball into her goal defense. Infringement called. It's against the goal defense of Thomas Saunders. Shooter for Central Leeward goes up. It rims out. Shooter rebounds. Gets it up. This time it goes in. It's 8 to Thomas Saunders. 20 to Central Leeward. Sorry, that's a reverse. It's 8 to Central Leeward, 20 to Thomas Saunders. My mistake. My apologies. And that whistle signals the end of the second quarter of play. This is the halftime break here at the Kingstown Netball Center in the Senior Division final of the Zess Intersecondary Schools Netball Tournament. We had our first game, the primary school game, that is, between the Canawan Government School and the Fitzhughes Government School, where Fitzhughes was victorious. And then the Junior Division's final, which took place between defending champions C.K. Graves Girls High School and Petty Bodell Secondary. The GHS girls won that game 41 to 28. And we're now at halftime here in the Senior Division final between defending champions Thomas Saunders Secondary and Central Leeward Secondary. Your score at the half, it's Thomas Saunders 20, Central Leeward 8. We'll be back with coverage of the third quarter of play here in the Zess Secondary Schools Senior Division Netball Finals.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zess Cola, right,
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess Cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess Cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe. vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me a talk about Zess cola. Right.
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe.
And welcome back. Second half of play here at the Kingstown Netball Center here in the Zess Cola Inter-Secondary Schools Netball Finals Senior Division between the reigning champions Thomas Saunders Secondary School and the Central Leeward Secondary School. Point there for Thomas Saunders. It's 20 to Central Leeward Secondary 8. Goal shooter there for, well, Thomas Saunders doing some rearranging and they're attacking. The goal shooter and goal defense and goal attack have swapped positions. But the outcome is still the same. It's 2 consecutive points there for the Lady Dingoes. Remember, we wrap up championship weekends tomorrow at the Arnesville Sports Complex from 4:30, where we'll have the finals of the primary schools football championship between the Canawan Government School and the Kittels Government School. And then we have the junior and senior division finals in the secondary schools category. Central Leeward Secondary and St. Martin's playing the juniors. Central Leeward Secondary and Bethel High School playing the seniors. Another point there. 3 consecutive points to open the third quarter here for Thomas Saunders. It's 22 to 8. Definitely a one-sided affair here this afternoon. Inbound pass there for Central Leeward. The goalkeeper now with it. Footwork. Infringement. There, picked up there by the goal attack and just tosses it up as she was losing her balance. But it's still with Thomas Saunders. And it's another one. That's 23 now for Thomas Saunders Secondary. Still 8 for Central Leeward Secondary. They haven't troubled the scoreboard since the start of this third quarter, sorry. Thomas Saunders again, 24. Center pass there for Central Leeward Secondary. They lose possession. Thomas Saunders now comes away with it. Goal defense with a long searching pass to the goal attack. It's now goal shooter for Thomas Saunders. Gets that one to go up and scores. It's all Thomas Saunders here this afternoon. The defending champions having their way with the Warriors of Central Leeward, who don't seem to be putting up much of a fight. And here comes the goal shooter for Thomas Saunders once again. Aims and shoots, but she misses. Goalkeeper for Central Leeward now with it. Makes the pass to her goal defense, Kessian John. Kessian John finds a center. Center goes across the wing defense. Wing defense lobs it up to the wing attack. Wing attack now. Gets it into one of the shooters. It's back out to the center. So shot there for Central Leeward. It rebounds off the rim. She tries again and she gets it in this time. Central Leeward now on 9 points. Goal defense for Thomas Saunders, gets it to the wing attack, who passes now to goal shoot. Goal shoot takes set and shoots but misses. So after 3 or 4 consecutive buckets, points to start the third quarter, the goal shooter then missing 2. Here now is the goal attack. She gets one in. It's now 26 Thomas Saunders, 9 Central Leeward Secondary. Center pass to the Lady Dingoes. Again, long searching pass. Goal defense finds her goal shoot. Goal shoot goes up and in. It's 27 Thomas Saunders, 9 Central Leeward. Central Leeward now takes aim, takes a shot and scores. That's 10 points now for the Lady Warriors. Center pass going now to Thomas Saunders. Ooh, collision there, but no harm, no foul between the center and the wing attack. Wing attack. Ball going out of touch. It came back to Central Leeward Secondary's possession. They've now worked the ball down the court. Will aim and take a shot. It doesn't score. Goal defense gets it out of trouble for Thomas Saunders. It's now with the goal attack. And she tries to get it to her goal shoot, but it's a short pass picked up there by the goalkeeper for Central Leeward. And then Central Leeward's attack is then broken up by Thomas Saunders, by no one else than the goal defense, Junika Kwao. It's Thomas Saunders' ball. Pass goes into the center. Center throws it up, gets it to her goal shooter. Shooter scores, shooter shoots, doesn't score. Goalkeeper there for Central Leeward thought she committed an infringement, threw the ball down in frustration, but the call went her way. It wasn't against her. Now it does go against Thomas Saunders. Center taking that throw a little bit too quickly. Goal shooter wasn't ready for it. Goal shooter goes up and scores. It's now 28 to Thomas Saunders. Timeout called. It's going to be an exchange of positions between the center and the wing attack for Thomas Saunders once again. Center pass there for the Warriors. Central Leeward making their way down to the court, but an infringement. She didn't get her feet set. Long pass, long high pass for Central Leeward, but the shooter has to make good on her second attempt, which she doesn't. It's touched out of play by the goal defense there for Thomas Saunders. Pass goes in for Central Leeward. Infringement called against the goal defense of Thomas Saunders. Shooter, Central Leeward steps in. Again, not strong enough with the shot. Second time around, still no good. So it's now Thomas Saunders' ball as they look to work the ball up the court, which they do. Long searching passes. Ball goes out of play. Possession now changes to Central Leeward Secondary. Footwork infringement. There again, long searching ball from the goal defense to the wing attack. Wing attack gets it to the goal attack. Ball goes across to the center. Bounce pass picked up there by the goal shoot. Goal shoot goes up and scores. (29-10) the score. One would not think this was a final. I'm pretty sure the supporters of Central Leeward Secondary are wondering what's happening. Well, what's happening is that Thomas Saunders is scoring. Non-stop. That's 30 now for the Wild Dingoes. Great pass there for Central Leeward. Nice series of passes there. They'll try to make good on this. And they do. After that nice bit of ball work there, it's only right that they get a point out of it. It's 11 now to Central Leeward. 30, Thomas Saunders. Goal attack gets it up and she gets it in. As you hear the supporters here at the Kingstown Netball Center, you might be able to pick it up here in the background. Janika Kwao, goal defense, gets it across to her wing defense. She tries to get it to the center, but it's picked off there by the Central Leeward Secondary Center. So it's going to be ball to Thomas Saunders Secondary. Big lobbing pass. The defenders there for Central Leeward not keeping their positions. They're leaving too much space behind them, which is allowing the shooters of Thomas Saunders to collect the long passes and continuously score. It's now 33 to the Wild Dingoes. Thomas Saunders 33. Central Leeward Secondary 11. Central Leeward now trying to make an attack. Ball knocked out of play. Ball still with the Warriors. The score is good. That's 12 for Central Leeward. Step in there by the wing attack of Thomas Saunders. Goal defense, Kessian John lobs it and gets it down to one of her shooters. Infringement committed there by the shooter. Probably held the ball for too long. Thomas Saunders wing attack to wing defense. Gets the ball to the wing attack. Center now receives it from the goal shooter. Tries to get it to her goal attack, but it's kicked out accidentally. Thomas Saunders ball. Possession now changes after the infringement. Now it's Central Leeward. Again, a long searching ball. By now one would think that the Central Leeward players are expecting the goal defender to be tossing those long balls and be looking to intercept But they're clearly at this point in the game, they still haven't been able to pick it up. And the passes are working. Even though it tends to be obvious that that's what her intention is. Footwork infringement there by Central Leeward. It's now with Thomas Saunders. Lots of high passes there in the game generally. Here's another score for Thomas Saunders. It's now 34 to Thomas Saunders. Central Leeward now with the ball. Too strong a pass, but her player did manage to pick it up. Rebound taken there by goal defense. And there it is, long pass to the wing attack. A high one to the goal shoot. Goal shoot gets it into her goal attack. Goal attack is looking for her options. Wing attack wasn't expecting that one. Pass there from the goalkeeper of Central Leeward. Errant pass there, and it's still maintained by Central Leeward. The Warriors still with it. Shooter steps in, takes a shot. An infringement. She goes up and it goes in. So it's 13 to Central Leeward. 34, Thomas Saunders. At this rate, it's up to Thomas Saunders to decide just how high they want to run the score. Because they've been scoring at will since the game started in the first quarter. Scored 7 unanswered points until Central Leeward was able to get one. And that whistle indicates the end of the third quarter. It's 34 to 13 in favor of the defending champions, Thomas Saunders Secondary, who have all but wrapped up this senior division final here in the Zess Secondary Schools Netball Championship, being brought to you live here on VC3. Want to thank you so much for being a part of it and taking in the live stream as well. Remember, live streaming continues tomorrow as we go to Arnesvale to end championship weekend. It's the football finals between the Kettles Government School and Kanawan Government School in the primary school division. That's from 4:30. Following that, we have the junior secondary school division final, St. Martin Secondary and Central Leeward Secondary. And in the senior division, it's Central Leeward Secondary, your defending champions, coming up against the Bethel High School. Fourth quarter to come, one more quarter to go here in this championship game. Once again, your score, Thomas Saunders Secondary, your defending champions, 34. Central Leeward Secondary, 13. And back with the action here at the Kingstown Netball Center, your live stream of the 2025 Zess Inter-Secondary Schools Netball Finals in the senior division between the Thomas Saunders Secondary and the Central Leeward Secondary. Thomas Saunders, your defending champions. Your score is 34-13. Thomas Saunders simply having their way with this game, and it's been that way since the start, and they have continued all the way into this fourth quarter that has just begun. Let me say a pleasant good evening to those of you who are still taking in the live stream. We're seeing the support in the comment section. It's good to see. As Thomas Saunders again opens the scoring in the quarter. It's now 35 to the Wild Dingoes. The Lady Warriors have it all to do here in this fourth and final quarter. Haven't been able to find it for the first three. So we'll see what happens here in quarter number 4. They have the ball and they're making their way up the court. Kessian John, the goal defense, finds her center and captain, who gets it into her wing attack. Goal shooter gets it up, and again, too strong. Not enough wrist in the shot. A little too much elbow. So she does have some work to do in perfecting her shooting. That's a better shot taken there, although it misses. So Thomas Saunders with the ball. Goalkeeper tries to get it to the wing defense, but it's knocked out of play by the attacking player there from Central Leeward. She does commit an infringement, so it's Thomas Saunders' ball. Goalkeeper looks like a ball there. Junika Kwao. Goal defense. Kwao, and here comes the long searching ball. She picks up her goal attack. Aminique Edwards. Edwards gets it into Kishana Alexander, the goal shooter, and she buries it to give the Wild Dingoes 36 points. So now Central Leeward with the ball. Pass goes across the court, tries to get it into the shooter, but it's thrown directly into the path of the oncoming goal defender. Goal attacker finds a center player. Center to wing attack. It's tipped there by Central Leeward, but still picked up by Thomas Saunders. Now it is knocked out of play. Infringement committed, contact. Shot taken and shot scored. Center pass for Thomas Saunders Secondary. Good sportsmanship there between the players, as we see Kessian John helping Aminique Edwards up after the collision, knowing that it was an accident with a smile on her face. Interception there once again by Thomas Saunders' goal defender. Kwao, Junika Kwao. Ball knocked out of play there by the captain and center of Central Leeward Secondary. Center for Thomas Saunders gets the ball, passes it into Aminique Edwards, the goal attack. She gets it up, gets it in. She shoots, she scores. It's 38 to Thomas Saunders, 13 to Central Leeward Secondary. A little too strong with that one. It rims off the back of the hoop. Nice tall high pass there for the tall goal shooter. She goes up, and again too weak with the shot. That has been her Achilles heel for most of the game. Her style of shooting is not the most proficient. She has managed to get some to drop, but I believe if we were to go back and check the stats of her shooting, we'd see that she probably looks like she would have missed the majority of her shots. That is the tall figure there of the goal shooter. of Central Leeward Secondary. So the ball now with Junika Kwao, goal defender of Thomas Saunders. She finds her sister, Patrina Kwao, playing center. The center with a high pass to the wing attack. Again, a high pass to the goal shooter, which is ball, who gets the ball to her goal attack. And the goal attack gets it up and gets it in. It's 39 to Thomas Saunders. Center pass there for Central Leeward. It's a 5-1 run for the Thomas Saunders secondary here to start the fourth quarter. They've scored 5 points. Central Leeward secondary only scoring 1 since the start of the quarter. Make that 2. It's now 15. Infringement committed there by Central Leeward secondary. Thomas Saunders wing attack with the ball. Getting instructions from the umpire. And passes the ball to goal attack. Goal attack gets it across to the center. Center. Bounce pass to Kishan Alexander, the goal shooter, who tosses that one up but is off target. She misses and it's picked up now. Ball thrown in there. Goalkeeper for Central Leeward. The Warriors now making their way up the court until, of course, they run into Junika Kwao. Footwork infringement there by Thomas Saunders. Possession now switches to Central Leeward secondary. They now make their way up. They'll probably just be trying to see how many goals they can score before the end of the quarter. But they do have their hands filled, having to deal with the high-flying Junika Kwao, the booby bird. The crowd here urging Thomas Saunders to restrict the scoring of Central Leeward as best as they can. Goal shooter for Central Leeward. Okay, no, the possession switches. That was a footwork infringement there by Kwao. Central Leeward scores. It's 16 to the Lady Warriors. Chasing 39 of the Lady Dingoes of Thomas Saunders. Center pass there to Central Leeward. Too strong a pass there. What last touch by Thomas Saunders. And the pass intercepted by guess who? Junika Kwao. Central Leeward's inbound pass. The pass taken. And again, trying to get a long pass across to the goal shooter. Not necessarily the wisest thing to do when you have the high-flying Junika Kwao playing goal defense. Thomas Saunders now with the center pass. Your score 17 to Central Leeward secondary, 39 Thomas Saunders secondary. Aminique Edwards, goal attack finds the center. Center gets it into Kishan Alexander, the goal shooter, who goes up, gets it in. That's 40 to Thomas Saunders. The center pass going the way now of Central Leeward secondary. Your score 40 to 17. Central Leeward playing in their blue and yellow. Thomas Saunders playing in their black and white. A strip of maroon on their skirts. The dominant colors for the school, black and maroon. Pass in for Thomas Saunders secondary. Umpire telling the center exactly where she needs to be. Alexander gets it up and gets it in. That's 41 to Thomas Saunders. Seems like the wing attack landed awkwardly there and committed an infringement. Referee is now calling time. She appears to be in some degree of discomfort. So she goes off. Or probably just to sit and recuperate for just a bit, a minute or two, catch her breath. Let the shock of that pain ease off, and then we'll probably see her back on the court. But in the meantime, back on the court, it's Central Leeward. Long searching pass intercepted by Junika Kwao. And her long pass goes out of touch as her center is unable to deal with it competently, as it was touched out by the Central Leeward player. Now it's into the goal shooter. Goal shooter gets it up, gets it in. It has been non-stop scoring this afternoon here for Thomas Saunders secondary. The Warriors unfortunately have done little to nothing to stop it, as the goal defense for Thomas Saunders has been doing the bulk of the work in stopping their attacking play. Central Leeward with the pass. Oh, player losing her footing there, but still Central Leeward with it. It goes up. Will she get it in? Yes, she does. That's 18 now for the Warriors. Down the court they go. Edwards unable to catch that one completely. She loses possession. And the Warriors come away with it, making their way down the court. But again, they'll want to try to refrain from those long searching passes as they get down to their attacking goal, because they run the risk of having the pass intercepted by the goal defender. Central Leeward now. She takes a shot and she scores. 19 to the Warriors. It's their center pass. Footwork infringement there by Central Leeward. Long pass from Kwao. It's broken up, picked up there. It's the goal shooter. And she scores. It's now 20 for the Central Leeward secondary. Long pass there, picked up, goal shoot. Kishana Alexander up and in for Thomas Saunders. 43 now to the champions. 20 to their opponents, Central Leeward secondary. Central Leeward now, the Warriors with the center pass, making their way up the court. Gets the ball into the shooter. Shooter goes up and misses. Still with the ball is Central Leeward secondary. Quick 1-2 pass is returned. The shot goes up, but again, doesn't go in. But that one does for Central Leeward, sorry. That's 21 now. And here once again is Kishana Alexander, who gets another point there for her team. That is 44. Ooh, big, strong pass there for Central Leeward secondary. The goal shooter looking back at the player as if to say, you expected me to get that? Goalkeeper now with it. Looking for her player. She finds the wing defense. Wing defense lobs it across to the center. Center is turning. She's going to try to get it to her wing attack, which she does. Wing attack gets it to goal attack. Aminique Edwards lobs it over for Kishana Alexander. Will Alexander get another one? Yes, she does. It's 45 now for Thomas Saunders secondary. So the point and the center pass for the Wild Dingoes. That is, of course, the team nickname given to the champions, and the champions they are indeed, ladies and gentlemen. That is the final whistle here at the Kingstown Netball Center in this senior netball final between the Thomas Saunders secondary and the Central Leeward secondary here in the Zess Intersecondary Schools Netball Senior Championship. That is the final whistle for the final game this afternoon. Your final score: the champions, Thomas Saunders Secondary, have retained their title. The two secondary school netball titles are returning to the tarmac. Yes, Central Leeward being defeated by Thomas Saunders 45-21 in the junior game. We saw the girls' high school beating the Petty Bodell secondary 41-28. Coming up next, we'll be set up and have the presentation of the trophies to bring the curtains down on this championship Saturday. And then tomorrow we head over to the Arnesville Sports Complex for Championship Sunday, the Interschools Football Tournament. Don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. Our presentation ceremony is coming up next. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was our final whistle here in the Senior Secondary School Netball Championship game between the defending champions Thomas Saunders Secondary and Central Leeward Secondary. Your final score here this afternoon, it's Thomas Saunders 45, Central Leeward 21. The Wild Dingoes retaining their senior championship title. We'll set up and have the presentation ceremony in a few minutes.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zess cola. Right.
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe. life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me a talk about Zess cola, right.
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola, your vibe.
Well, it's time to get into the ceremonial aspect of this afternoon, well, this evening's proceedings right now. We did the primary schools earlier on. Now we get into the secondary schools category. We'll do the juniors and senior division. We'd like to first off invite Mr. Akil Matthews of the SVG Netball Association to join us here at the presentation table. to do the presentations for, well, all of them for this particular let me go and say genre, this division. So we begin first off, as usual, with the zonal winners. 4 zones, A, B, C, and D. So the winner of Zone A, George Stevens Senior Secondary School. If we have someone here from George Stevens, the G4S Dragons, as they call themselves. Doesn't seem so. All right, we'll move along. And we move on to the winner of Zone B, the Emmanuel High School, Mesopotamia. They would have taken Zone B. The winner of Zone C, the St. Vincent Girls High School, CK Graves Team, GHS. Zone C winners. Winner of Zone D in the junior division, Petty Bodell Secondary School. The Lady Giants making their way down. So following the zonal winners, we now move into the individual awards for the junior division. We begin with the Most Goals Award. This player scored 132 goals from a total of 162 attempts. She is Olivia John from CK Graves Team, GHS. For the finals, the best defender came from Petty Bodell Secondary, Elrica Francis. And the best midcourt player of the finals, Phoebe Ferdinand, CK Graves Team GHS. High school came with sound effects. Congratulations, Phoebe. Your MVP of the finals, coming from CK Graves Team GHS, Olivia John. Congratulations, Olivia, and she gets some assortments of soft drinks there from East Caribbean Group of Companies, ECGC, our title sponsor. We now move into the team awards for the championship. Third place, which they won on, well, earlier in the week, the Canawan Secondary School. The Lady Titans, is Canawan here? I know they were here a little earlier, or they might have. Well, that's all right. We'll bring it for them tomorrow. They're definitely going to be at Arnesville tomorrow. Second place in the junior division goes to the Petty Bodell Secondary School. Of course, we'll give them their medals as well as the trophy. And while we're on that, we remind you that our championship weekend wraps up tomorrow at the Arnesville Sports Complex with the finals of the secondary schools, the Zess Inter-Schools Football Tournament. We have the primary school finals between Canawan Secondary and Kittell's Government School from 4:30. We have the junior secondary school finals from 5:15 between Central Leewood Secondary and St. Martin's Secondary. And then the senior finals from 6:45 between Central Leewood Secondary and the Bethel High School. That's how we wrap up championship weekend with Championship Sunday, the Zess inter-school football tournaments. Congratulations, Petty Bodell Secondary. Second place in the junior division of the Zess Inter-Schools Netball Tournament. And now we move on to the team that left with the trophy last year, brought it back with them this year, and are leaving with it once again. CK Graves Team GHS, your 2025 Zescola Inter-School Netball Champions. So here are your junior champions, CK Graves Team GHS. And of course, an assortment of soft drinks complements ECGC. All right, congratulations to the girls' high school. And we say thank you to Mr. Akil Matthews for assisting us with this presentation. We now move on to the senior category. For this category, at least for this section, we'd like to invite the coordinator of the netball competition, Ms. Janet Lynch Christopher, to do the presentations for the zonal winners. In the senior division, we had 3 zones. Zone A, the winner from Zone A was the Georgetown Secondary School. The winner of Zone C, Thomas Saunders Secondary. And your winner of Zone D, Central Leeward Secondary School. Congratulations. All right, we say thank you to Mrs. Lynch Christopher, and right now we'd like to invite Ms. Rosamond Griffith of the Ministry of Education to do the honors of, she left? Oh, she ran and gone today. All right, Ms. Lynch, Ms. Christopher, come again, since you were here. Let's keep it going. So we get it now to the individual awards. The most goals for the senior division, 73 goals from 93 attempts from the Emmanuel High School, Mesopotamia, Kyla Lewis. We move on now. Is Kyla here or somebody from me? Oh, she's coming. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, my apologies, Kyla. So this is your most goals, 73 goals from 99 attempts. Congratulations to you. Good shooting. We move on now to the individual awards for this evening's final. The best defender of this final from Thomas Saunders Secondary, Junika Kwao. Best mid-court player for the finals from Thomas Saunders Secondary, Aminique Edwards. And don't go too far, Aminique, because the award for MVP also goes to you. Aminique Edwards, Thomas Saunders Secondary. Congratulations, Aminique Edwards. We now move on. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Lynch Christopher. And we'll invite once again Mr. Jomodin May, Acting Director of Sports, to do the team presentations for the top three teams. Third place. They won this earlier in the week when they faced off against the Canawan Secondary School, Petty Bodell Secondary School. So third place, Senior Division, Zess Inter-Secondary Schools Netball Championship, sorry. Again, getting ahead of myself. I'm ready for tomorrow. Second place goes to the Central Leeward Secondary, the Lady Warriors. Congratulations to the Warriors. And retaining their title from 2024, your 2025 Zescola Interschools Netball Champions, Thomas Saunders Secondary. And while they make their way up, we'd like to take this opportunity to say thank you to all the different entities who would have made this year's tournament possible, especially going out to our title sponsor, Zescola, and our friends at ECGC. I'd like to say thanks to VC3 for the live streaming of these games all weekend. We had the table tennis yesterday. We had the netball now, and we head to Arnesvale for football tomorrow. We say thank you to New Concept International for providing the sound here this evening. Thank you, of course, to the schools who participated, anyone who would have gave any assistance to the schools as well. Thank you to the parents who are out here this evening supporting their teams, their daughters, their children. And again, it goes to show what can happen when we play our games during weekends and after hours, because parents, when you're at work, you can't be out supporting your children. So that's why we at the sports department have the drive to want to play our inter-schools competitions in the evenings after school or on weekends, so that our players can have the support of their family, their friends, and even sponsors who might want to be a part of it. So we definitely hope we'll have your support going forward in our call for that. But again, the platform is for your 2025 champions, Thomas Saunders Secondary School, the Lady Dingoes. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it's true. While we're talking about those who would have made these competitions possible, of course, it could not happen without our dear officials, the umpires, scorers, timers as well. So we have tokens for you as well. So we'd like to invite you up to receive these. And we have a special appreciation award to Mrs. Joan Foster Baines. I'm not sure if she is here. No, she is not. And okay, all right. So let's go with the... Okay, right. So, I'm being told that somebody's going to receive the appreciation award on behalf of Miss Joan Foster Baines. And it will be collected by captain of the Vincy Jewels, Miss Kamisha Antoine. And here now are your officials: Miss Rose Claire Hall, Diana Robinson, Skitty Francis Crick, Vasha Adams, Lennon Jackson, Bertland Joseph, Kelisha Barber, Cassandra Prescott, Cheryl Alexander, Unica Velox, Marianne Frederick, Kamisha Antoine, Shalissa Davis, Janet Lynch Christopher, Janet, your fan club, Zanel James, Renisha Ashton, Shafika Hector, Indira Stroh, Samantha Lynch, Chanel Mackey, Delita Bentic, Kyla Miller, Zanik Vincent, Anisha Dalloway, Shania Clement, Junte Batiste, Abira Myers, and Sharissa York. So we say thank you to these officials who made our competitions possible from start to finish. So again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here and supporting the Inter-Schools Netball Tournament. Do get home safely, and remember, it's out to the Arnesville Sports Complex tomorrow from 4:30 for the Inter-Schools Football Tournament Finals.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
You're a life, you're a vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zess cola, right,
From me, open the cola. Me I look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zess cola. Look to the right, me see the Zess cola.
Zess cola, are the best cola. Represent for the Zess cola. Zess cola are the best cola.
Zess. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zess. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zess. Your cola. your vibe.